Blind lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure. You and I, spending the night, chasing forever. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off on my loving. Holding on to words that you said back in the beginning. All along, they stay in my head. I'm feeling you shifting. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off on my say you'll be here when your head starts to clear. When I'm drowning, just say you'll jump in. I'm here only because your stare won't ever let me go. I'm here only because I'm aware with you is better than all alone. Oh.
Welcome, everybody, to the BTL Season 18 Finals. It
We
is
here,
me.
we here.
It is also Etoe. I am Little Rodney, aka OldSadBoy, aka glad I only really need. I shouldn't say really. Glad I'm only getting one Father's Day gift because, I done seen some of y'all. Glad
What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
it means I'm glad they not my kids.
Okay. All right. Well, here we go. Maria Zenza versus DPS. This is a storied finals. Honestly, two storied teams in BTL. I was just kind of typing about it. Maria Zenza versus DPS. If you have been in BTL for a long time, both of these teams are very well known here in BTL. Both of the teams have won a championship before. Maria Zenza, I think, at least 2 times. I'm trying to remember the exact season. I'm pretty sure they won season 7 and somewhere in the teens, maybe season 13. I'm pretty sure DPS won season 12. But beyond that, because even maybe the title of the team won, that it may not have been the exact same roster, for example. But I think DPS, at least Quegger and Talus and Your Bad Connects, I'm pretty sure were on that team the last time they won. And for Maria's Dungeon,
Yeah,
I'm not don't exactly who on that team. Maria was on that team. Whenever they last won, I'm not sure who was on Maria's Dungeon's last championship team. But what I do know is that last season's champions, Las Cucarachas, had at least 2 members that are currently in this finals, in Defiance and Your Bad Connection, were both on Las Cucarachas last season, whenever they won. So that means one of those two is going to be a rare back-to-back BTL champion. Very rare. I think the last person that did it was me back in season 4 and 5. But you know, back, no mercy back in the day, BTL season 4 and 5 back to back. And that time was on, pretty much the whole team went back to back. But other than that, it's very rare for us to get back to back, just like the NBA finals recently. We don't have a lot of back to back champions in the NBA since 2018, I think. We've had a long string of no back to backs in the NBA. There's been a long string of new champions every single year. And like, it's not even not even no back to back, like no repeats. Like for the past 6-7 years, it's been interesting. But we're about to get a repeat, and then Maria's Dungeon has a chance to be the title, have won BTL 3 times, just Maria's Dungeon as the team name, and DPS twice. This is huge. This is very interesting. This is kind of showing why these people are perennial finalists.
To be fair, when we got to the playoffs, it was always guaranteed that at least one person would be a back-to-back champion.
Unless Cat Cowboys won. Cat Cowboys in semis was like one. No one on Cat Cowboys was on that team last year, but Red Strike from Glacial Golems was there, and and then of course Your Bad Connection and In Defiance, and I'm sure
I thought there was someone on Cat Cowboys who was.
I don't think so, unless I'm misremembering. I don't think so. I could go back and look, but I'm pretty sure Cat Cowboys would have been the spoil to In Defiance's goal of having a Las Cucarachas finals. And then they went and then they spanked them 3-0 last week. So.
That is also true, but we may or may not have very good games. We had a lot of good games, but not a lot of, like, I would say, good series, where like the series have been 3-0, 3-1, but the games have been great. So I feel like that might be what we're in for. But we are into draft. We're actually a little bit deep into draft. They have been going for a little while. But we do have currently for Maria's Dungeon, we have Varus, Wukong, and Yorick. On the other side, DPS has picked Xin Zhao, Karma, Trundle, and now they pick the Jin. The bans that we have so far are Mel, Smolder, Ziggs, Bard, and Nautilus for DPS. On the other side,
banning Ziggs is interesting.
And
I'm sure that they have done their prep. These two teams, here we are at the finals. I think last year in finals, I felt like it was mostly draft that determined the series. I think we said, like, wow, Cucaracha just drafted like crazy.
Yes.
And that's kind of what determined the series. And we'll see what's happening here against like poor pounders once again. I mean, but now the drafting wizards are kind of on both sides. I'm not sure if it was all Your Bad Connection. They have good drafting over on Santa Maria's Dungeon and Defiance and Anai. I think have been heavily involved in drafting. And I think Red Strike is actually being a drafting coach today for DPS. So Red Strike is helping out DPS. UBC and them. Red Strike is helping out with that. So they're definitely taking these drafts very, very seriously. And there's definitely going to be a lot of target bans here, and then they definitely know what they're doing. We can see whenever we see the Ivern ban, it's like, man, the respect to Talus and Cracker. It's funny because Ivern is like a flex for DPS because of Talus and Cracker both been able to pull it out before in BTL and did a good job. And then we're going to see the Bard and the Nautilus. A lot of respect there to Charybdis from Maria's Dungeon, who has shown a lot of prowess on those champions. And of course, the Jinx and the Sivir, the respect to UBC on those scaling champions. He always goes crazy on those. And yeah, you have to respect Anai and Expo too. So Maria's Dungeon has been like spanking teams like the last half of the season. For like once they got into rhythm, it's just been Anai or Expo. One of those two are flipping between just carrying the game hard. And we'll see what happens here. What is DPS able to do to kind of slow them down? We'll see what happens whenever we get into the client draft.
Well, we also have the Anivia that Kugert literally had banned for like.
Oh yeah.
The last I don't know, however many every DPS game I have casted. I'm pretty sure Anivia has been banned, and then I go on my little spiel about how I love Anivia, how she's the most well balanced champion. Actually, that's a lie. Now that I think about it, because he played Anivia last week. He got to play it over the weekend.
Oh, did he?
I remember now because I
Against
remember
who they? That was against Glacier Golems, right? That was their
against
matchup.
Glacial
Yeah.
Golems. Yeah, because I was casting with In Defiance. Because I remember the wall moment where I kept waiting for him to put a wall until I started shouting wall because in my mind I was like reverting to my has played way too much Anivia, and I'm like, you need a wall here. You need a wall here right now. Wall. So, but I think this is literally the second time I have seen Q actually get Anivia this split. Like, they do not like him to have that. So I am very excited.
Oh, that wasn't last week. That was 2 weeks ago. That was in whenever they played the Mingos at the end of the gauntlet. We got a quicker Anivia game, yeah.
That makes sense then.
Into Mingos, yeah. Quicker, I think, did not get. Did you see the BTL all team votes? I don't think Quicker did. Yeah, we had Anai, Ibis. Oh, Quicker actually did make third team.
He was the third, yeah.
Third team, yeah, yep. After Anai and Ibis, fair enough. Anai and Ibis have had great seasons as well. We have some other people here. The top jungle, I think the top vote getter in general for best jungle in BTL is In Defiance, followed by Nate and Aku from Cat Cowboys and Glacial Golems. In Defiance, I mean, again, another storied name in BTL, a lot of great clips, a lot of great gameplay. I will say, in terms of like, it's interesting, like, we could say best jungle, but it's like not usually, it doesn't have like the standout carry performances that some of the other top junglers have, where they're like all out the MVP, but just like best decision making, best all around overall, just like all the things that you want your jungler to do, just like a good solid jungler. And then
I mean,
consistency, if you're making it to the finals, like,
this is like
when the third time in a row. Is this the third? I think this is the third split in a row In Defiance is in the finals. He on 3 different teams. I think it was Las Cucarachas before, and I think it was the Mighty Throws the season before. So, like In Defiance is on a legendary run.
Yeah, no, like so I really think it's like when in LCS when Xmithy was in the finals for like 12 straight splits between CLG. I mean, maybe not really 12 straight, but it seems like it. Between CLG, TL, I think he was on one of the Immortals team that got eliminated. Like, he was like top, and it was just one of those things where it was like, but no one ever was like, he's the best jungler in
but
at the same time,
but like
his team is always winning.
Game management or something, right?
Yeah. Like, sometimes you don't need to be the coolest guy in the room as long as you're still winning every time.
Exactly. That's definitely how In Defiance has just managed to continue being a finalist every single time. And on the other side, again, UBC as well is a character, is a man who has been on a lot of different teams and has seen a lot of success often. And at least we didn't have to see the gauntlet run this time from DPS, where I think like we've seen times where DPS struggles during the regular season, like it needs to get into it and then just like catches fire in the gauntlet and it ends up going really far every single time. This time DPS caught fire about a couple weeks before the gauntlet. Probably same. It's because of the extended season because we have more teams.
Yeah,
DPS kind of got, so maybe it was the exact same time as they would have. They usually hit it 7 weeks in. This time 7 weeks in was not the end of the split. So DPS has also just been absolutely on top of it. And we'll see what happens here. I'm very looking forward to this, to see what happens. But between these two story teams, these two teams also know each other very well. I mean, obviously, In Defiance and UBC literally just won a championship together last split. So we'll see what happens whenever we hit the rift. But first, we're going to hit you guys with a 1-minute ad break for everyone that may be tuning in so they don't get hit with those pesky pre-roll ads that Twitch does. It's not us. We can't do anything about that, but we can run a 1-minute ad right now to turn it off for about 20 minutes. So we'll see you guys after the break.
I mean, just be a sub.
Oh, true.
Spotlights on the rift, countdown in the air. Final match is loading, tension everywhere. Maria's dungeon locked and ready for the fight. DPS across the map, undefeated hype. Minions marching, every man is fire. Jungle moves silent, plays that never tire. Echoes through the nexus like a war drum call. Tonight one team will rise, the other fall. Clicks like heartbeats, sinking with the drop. Flash through the fog, never gonna stop. From Twitch streams to legends, mid and light. The rift is roaring, this is the fight. Final GG is the end game moments. Towers fall and dragons are stolen. Maria's dungeon dancing through the storm, but DPS strikes back in perfect form. Black Twitch League ignites. No rematch tonight. In this arena, only one survives. Final GG, this is where we fight. Love springs blazing through the river haze. Set dives in shadow set ablaze. No mercy, no reset, it's might versus might. Every move's a step in the spotlight. Deep fight explodes near the Baron's breath. Crowd in the chat going wild after death. Pentakill lands like a thunderous cheer. The nexus is shaking victory. Clicks like heartbeats, sinking with the drop. Flash through the fog, never gonna stop. From Twitch streams to legends, mid and light. The rift is roaring, this is the fight. Final GG is the end game moments. Towers fall and dragons are stolen. Maria's dungeon dancing through the storm, but DPS strikes back in perfect form. Black Twitch League ignites. No rematch tonight. In this arena, only one survives. Final GG, this is where we fight. This arena, only one survives. Final GG, this is where we fight. Buried echoes, fans go wild. Clips on fire, chat compiled. No rewind, no second chance. This is league, this is the dance. Final GG, legends collide. Maria or DPS, who turns the tide? Only one will raise the crown tonight. Final GG, this is the fight. Final GG, this is the fight.
Oh, baby.
All right. We are in to game numero uno. That reminds me of a possibly political joke that I heard earlier. Hilarious. But
30 seconds until minions
game one,
spawn.
Maria's Dungeon versus DPS. Somebody was talking about that a certain someone was going to rename the game Uno next. It made me laugh.
To one.
That was the joke. And I was just, yeah, no, that's exactly how I laughed. I was like, oh, okay. No, it was a good joke. But we do see a little bit of aggression, and now he's going to get hit with that nice mantra Q, but he'll be okay. He doesn't get the second reflection. But we do have McFlurry in the top lane with the lethal tempo on the Trundle. It is going to be Conqueror for Mikolo on the Yorick, and Conqueror for Undefined. So I think Conqueror is pretty standard for Wukong. It's Spellbook for the Swain. It is going to be Comment for Expo on the Varus. It is going to be Guardian for Charybdis.
Comment on the Varus makes me think it's going to be on hit then, or lethality.
Yeah,
I mean, not on hit. I meant the opposite of that. Lethality. Yeah.
which makes sense because it's not there's not really any big tanks for DPS, and it is going to be first strike for Qgert on. That's a bad trade for Mikolo because Trundle is one of the stronger level ones, and especially if you stack up all of that lethal tempo, he's just going to eat you for like percent health damage, if I'm not mistaken, with that Q. Yeah. But I wanted to talk about the first strike on the. It does show some, so I'm confused. On the Anivia, first strike on the Anivia into the. There's the first strike hit. There's some extra bonus damage right on Q. Thank you, Qgert. Appreciate it. Got an extra 14 gold. Oh. It does not. That's interesting. That is very interesting. Okay, so I apologize. The second sums are not being shown, but most of them are flash. It's showing the flashes, or some of the flashes.
What are you not? Wait, what are you not seeing? Wait, what do you mean they're not showing?
The stream is not seeing the second summoners. So that is a very nice cage by Mikolo. Is going to McFlurry. McFlurry is now going to take some ghoul damage. Is just going to auto them down. The other thing is, of course, that McFlurry is going to heal pretty substantially, significantly.
I see. It's just their ulti. I see. That's fun. That's interesting.
But it is teleport that you can't see for Miss Colo. It is smite that you can't see for Indefiance and Talus. It is slash for both mid laners. It is barrier for Expo and cleanse for your bad connection. That is going to be a winner's bite hitting on the Black Fate. He's going to be okay. Black Fate has ignite, as does Charybdis, and that is going to be Mikolo. Oh no, McFlurry is going to flash out of the chain, out of the cage.
Ooh, and there's going to be first blood. Okay, McFlurry getting their first blood up in the top lane. McFlurry was out last week. They had Katsumi up in the top lane, subbing in for the top lane for DPS, but McFlurry, their starter, is back and is going to start this game off with the first blood. Now, that top lane is definitely, both of those characters are very capable of carrying. I think it does matter a lot to see who's going to get ahead there. What are the numbers in the middle on the scoreboard? That is how much gold each side is up. I think it points towards the side that is up on gold and how much gold they are currently up. Yeah, that's what you mean, yeah.
Oh, in the middle. Okay, I'm looking at the middle and the top, and I'm like, that's the gold. What do you mean?
Yeah.
That's the gold. What you mean? Okay, but yes. Also, very interesting. McFlurry went with 2 longswords. I would have thought maybe would have gone a Sheen.
And Defiance is gonna make an appearance. They're gonna probably try to shove this lane.
That looks like it's the intended goal. Mikolo has already used the teleport. McFlurry has as well, but McFlurry is of course going to sustain significantly better.
Yeah, they're just trying to shove this lane in. Okay.
You know, this is something hit with the Winter's Bite. Is going to get stuck.
Oh, Charybdis.
Oh, and
doing the thing. Oh,
it's going to be fine. just barely. And now they're probably going to get on the expo. That is going to be the
Yep.
Okay.
I was just about to say, what Indefiance did top lane to help that lane crash is something that my bronze elo junglers would never ever do. And like, oh, sometimes like it would be so nice if my jungler would help with wave management, but that shit doesn't happen, of course. But it's just like I see, I'm like, oh, isn't that nice? Isn't that a cool thing that junglers could potentially do? Help with wave management.
I had a
Wouldn't that be
jungler
dope?
and then we got in a fight, and like I died, and the jungler got the kill, and the wave was in a weird place, and I said, push the whole wave, and then he pushed the whole wave. This actually happened the other night, and I was just like, I was so happy. I was like, oh my god, he did the thing that I needed him to do, so I didn't come back to a wave where I like had to walk up and die to just the auto it.
Yeah,
It was the
yeah.
craziest thing in the world.
Must be nice. Must be nice. I actually finished my placement games the past couple of days. I've actually been playing. There's some league match history on my account. Don't look at it. Don't, please God, don't. It's horrible. Ooh, okay,
Nice
Quigert.
trade by Quigert.
Putting
Anai
some
is going to
damage
get
on
punched
Anai.
down. The top lane, though, McFlurry is getting maiden into death, but Talus is going to come through, and Talus is going to take the maiden for a while. Mikolo is going to get hit with the Wind Becomes Lightning, and the whole rest of the kit.
Yeah.
Talus is going to be able to get the kill. Maiden is going to die. McFlurry is going to back on the other side. It is going to be the bot lane, though, of Maria's Dungeon taking that first dragon, a noted Indefiance strategy. Very famously on those dragons.
Very true. Gonna be on that dragon timer constantly.
But that also means that
Defiance, you're probably gonna
they
get a lot of dragons.
may be able to reset and be back on the. Oh, actually, yeah, it's gonna be able to reset and be back up near top lane in time for the grubs. So we'll see.
And we're gonna see a lane swap here around that timing too. As we see, oh my god, all of Maria's Dungeon
Talus
is
might be in
collapsing.
Talus is going to use the Crescent Strike, but it's not going to be enough. That is going to keep him alive for a while. Tries to flash for the Black Fate.
Oh wait, Quigert thought he was dead. I think if he had a wall, maybe he could have saved him, but not gonna go ahead and give that. That's gonna be both of these neutral objectives going to Maria's Dungeon.
Yep. No, it very much looked like they thought he was going to die with the arrow that didn't kill him. Or they could have, provided a little bit of peel for Talus there.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate. However, leaving your bad connection up here. Okay, well, there's going to be the comment, so it's a moot point. But it very much seemed like one of those things where Yorick
he seems very comfortable.
Cage, and then suddenly you don't have an ADC on the map.
Yeah, very true. Ooh,
Cage is gonna miss though, and now the rest
miss.
Oh, but Charybdis is
And
gonna
now
come through.
potentially Mikola potentially in trouble. Oh, but we do have Braum running up, so we have to be careful.
Yeah, Charybdis is
And we see
again.
recall.
I think there's that's a lot of assistance that the Yorick is needed. Yorick is 45 CS at 9 minutes.
Yeah.
Very reminiscent of my Yorick gaming.
I faith the Mikolo though to bring it back.
Ooh, Qgert with a very nice trade there onto an eye.
An eye with the okay.
Qgert looks like is there's gonna be the curtain call. Actually, Mikolo might go down. Mikolo's gonna flash. That is going to be an ignite from Black Fate.
Yes!
Oh!
Oh my god! Oh!
The ignite. You can't dodge the damage over time. Doesn't matter how well you can sidestep. Oh, but and there's a top gap.
Yeah, that's crazy.
From Black Fate.
Like I said, these players know each other well. They've played on teams before. They're all friends. I don't know if they're all friends, but many of them are friends. At least acquaintances.
They all know each other's real name.
Yeah. Apparently so. Yeah, they docked each other all the time.
Absolutely.
It's like,
hilarious.
guys, you keep referring to each other as the first name. The stream doesn't know the first name of the player. Like, you guys just keep doing this.
Every time.
Like, I'm glad everyone's on a first name basis here in our community, but Jesus.
Kugert with another pretty good trade gets the. Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter. Top lane McFlurry is onto the maiden and does not care. He's gonna get the peeler down.
Ooh,
Just
okay. All right. Yeah, this is no longer a fight up in the top lane, yo.
He is stuck in the circle, getting hit by the ghouls and the maiden and the York, and he's like, okay.
Yeah, he did not.
Is this supposed to do something?
Did not care.
That is tough times. Yeah, no, you better hope he runs out of mana before you do, because he is not concerned with anything your kit does anymore if you're Makolo, and that is a tough time indeed. Does have the Tiamat and the Vamp Sector, and is pushing Makolo, and Makolo is again going to hit him with the ghouls, and Flurry is again eating Makolo. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's there's winning the trades, and then there's winning the trades. This is, Eldon Campbell to the Hornets to get Kobe Bryant. He's winning them trades. It took me a minute to remember all the details. I was like, oh yeah, okay, yeah.
You chose to refer to that trade instead of more recent ones, so that's fine. Yeah.
Oh man, you're lucky that is my default. That's been my default for like 20 years. Because you're right, there is another trade I could have referred to, but that is going to be Talus using the crescent card. That is going to be the flourish going down, and here comes the curtain call. Not trying to go away, but it's not going to matter. The glacial storm is going to be able to take him down. Charybdis going to escape with the stand behind Braum, but that is going to
cancel all that.
Maria's dungeon taking the fight, but not taking the dragon.
Do I also have a black screen? Anyone else got a black screen right now?
Many apologies. There was a Riot client crash.
We could try to. Are we still on the same timing?
Probably not. He is probably very far ahead. It looks like he's very far ahead.
All right, let's see. How far back can you get? How far back can you get? We had some more Riot technical difficulties. Get as far back as you can get, and we'll try to pause at that time and sync with you. Close your eyes, chat. No spoilers. Not during finals. Is that as far back as you can get? 18? Oh, please tell me 18 is not as far back as it. Okay.
Oh, that's tough.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Should I just give like a rundown of what happened?
Yeah. So we're at 13:38 right now, and now we're about to describe 4 minutes of gameplay.
So the second dragon, Infernal Dragon, was also taken by Maria's dungeon. There's a kill right here. Yep. Kugert does kill in defiance. First tower goes over to DPS. Second tower to Maria's dungeon. Third tower to DPS. And now we are at 18 minutes. So I am now.
Hold up, let me get there.
Oh, I was like triple speeding it.
It crashed. It's so sad. Okay, let me get to 18. Okay, I'm now at 18. Time control spoiling. I know, right? Shh. It's fine. Close your eyes, chat. Okay, we're ready for the countdown from our producer. Whenever you are ready to count us down, we can get back into it. Oh, 1, 02, 03, 04, 05. All right.
Yep.
Okay, let's get into later in the game. And here we are now. Nothing happened here at 18 minutes and 50 seconds in this game. We see DPS is up 5-1 with the 5K gold lead, and Maria Dutton has 2 dragons. Whoa, how did all that happen? Crazy.
Here comes the third dragon. It is going to be A mountain drake. I know. Well, if you have the same
Well,
client I do, it
yeah.
says that it's not a mountain drake, but it is indeed a mountain drake, and it is being. Oh my God, Makolo is just getting hit.
We see that things have not changed much in the top lane, but an eye is going to get engaged upon here.
The dragon fight has also not changed much. In Defiance taking super low, and Nye taking super low. That is going to be Cougar getting the stun, and Nye is going to get the never move. But Cougar does not care. Also still has the passive. That's going to be a knock up on the Charybdis. Charybdis is going to finally go down. And the stun, and that's going to be a double kill for your back connection.
The crowd control from DPS is a lot. And meanwhile, this Trundle's a monster. They have no answer for
the inhibitor tower right now.
If this wasn't lethality Varus, maybe they have a way to kill that man, but I don't think they could kill that man. I don't think they could. I think Trundle's a problem. I think besides them also losing elsewhere, I think that Trundle is an absolute problem. They need Makolo to somehow get back into this game, and it is just not happening for them. Makolo is down 70 CS. Hey, what's good, Jabo? Oh, you weren't following? That's crazy. This whole time?
Jabo to Virgo too.
Yeah.
Is that Jameis Winston?
Jameis Winston? I don't know his name. You don't know Jabo? Jabo also streams League of Legends here on Twitch. I met Jabo at DreamCon this year.
Oh, then no, not Jameis Winston.
I knew Jabo before that.
That's what Jameis Winston goes by sometimes. Jabo, someone in there. But no, this person has not thrown 30 interceptions for my favorite football team. So he's cool.
To be fair, I don't know how must not have been following you on this account. I'm definitely pretty sure I follow you on my main account.
Oh, and now he's gonna
there he is.
Dodge out the flourish. Just want to take a second to run down the builds real quick. There are no finished. Oh no, there's a Triforce on Makolo, but McFlurry is in the middle of 3, still fighting.
Oh, they're trying. They're trying.
No, and Defiance is gonna.
Oh my God!
Away.
Can they kill him?
Does not care. It's done.
Yo!
Oh
Okay, that was about to be the most ridiculous clip. Oh my God!
I also.
Oh no! Oh, that man's a problem. Oh, that Trundle's a problem.
Oh my God!
Oh, that Trundle's a problem.
He 3v1 with Maiden and Herald and almost killed all of them. All of them. And there are 5 things. And he was like,
why did that just walk in and be like, oh, I would have loved it.
Oh no, Makolo is likely to go down. Here it comes the curtain call as well. Talus is going to be forced to use the Crescent Guard just to make sure that Anai cannot get more damage, but that is going to be the Atacon taken by DPS.
I agree with Maria there in the chat. That is, like I said, if Expo was on hit here, maybe you have a little bit of a better chance of doing something against that Trundle. But yeah, having lethality Varus here, it's tough this game. They just, ooh.
Oh no!
Oh my
Expo
God.
might go down. Oh, the door is going to keep him.
They're going to be the ultimate, and Defiance will be here.
Oh, In Defiance is there. In Defiance is going to get stunned though. But
but the wall!
Wall.
Oh,
he's going to be there to help Cougar get away. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. I was trying to say that McFlurry is up a whole item, Talus is up a whole item. Cougar does not.
Where's the heel cut? I would say for fighting Trundle.
They don't have items yet. Speaking of Talus, is going to get knocked up here. Makolo is going to come by as well. McFlurry is just hanging out. Talus is going to dash to the club, but that's not going to be enough. Anai is going to get the kill. And
hey, don't let Anai start rolling now. Now, let me tell you, don't let that man start getting some gold. That would not be in their favor. If that man started getting some gold, that would not be good. That would not be good. That would be very rough.
I do believe so, but I do wonder right now, even with some gold,
that's fair.
What can really be done?
They're still down 8K in 22 minutes. You're not wrong.
And not, even just getting a little bit of gold and 1v1ing this Trundle right now, I feel like the Trundle is going to just run over you.
Yeah, they still don't have any heal cut, and he has a bunch. He has 2 lifesteal items.
Yeah,
and his Trundle.
And he has the Q eat heal thing. That is a visual bug. There is no tower there. There's definitely no towers in top lane.
Yeah.
Do not let the game fool you.
Yeah.
Oh, is he gonna run him down? Oh, here comes McFlurry trying to run down Anai. Anai does get pillared. He's gonna use the Ice Empire.
Yeah, you gotta run. Everybody help!
Here.
Everybody stop this man!
That's gonna be
Stop this man! Stop this man!
It's gonna be stunned now, and it's finally gonna go down. Expo's gonna be able to get the kill. It's gonna come the curtain call from far away, but the curtain call is not going to land on any of the priority targets. That said, I think the bot lane tower is gonna go down.
Yeah.
And there is 18 seconds until the next dragon. It is a mountain Drake, but all 5 members are up.
Baron after that. And it's the dragons are still in favor of Maria's dungeon. Probably not after this one. They do not have. You see this vision in the bottom jungle here? By DPS, there's a lot of red wards. A lot of, and by red I mean red team wards in the bottom jungle here.
Yeah, I don't think Wukong's going to get there, and In Defiance is not going to risk it. There is going to be the Oblivion Orb from Swain, though, which is probably the most important 800 gold item you can get right now.
Very true.
Because that Trundle is going to continue to do Trundly things. And if you don't...
They need someone to be able to like slow him down a little bit. Even if they start winning the fights elsewhere. Like, if this Trundle's in the side lane just completely unstoppable, then it doesn't really matter. You'll just literally lose. We have literally seen teams lose a game to just Trundle. We have watched Trundle walk into the base and end the game.
We have also seen that with the Yorick, though. But I don't think it's going to be this Yorick.
That's fair.
Anai is going to go on the Cougar. Did get a nice never move. There is a whole tower here, by the way. And also, there's a whole team here. Here comes the rest of DPS. That is going to be onto Anai. That is going to be another wall.
Oh, wow.
Both Zonia's used. Anai is going to run out of ultimate, though, and here comes McFlurry on the teleport.
Oh, run away from that man. Oh, no.
He's going to be able to escape.
Out of him.
McFlurry. Oh, he's going to flash over the wall.
The wall actually helped them.
I mean, maybe it cost them a flash. I believe that could be a Baron for DPS. I mean, you have half their team having to run away.
That's true.
And there it is.
Yeah. And once again, they have complete vision control of this.
And it is being melted down, on top of which they don't even have to have the ADC there because there's a Trundle. That is going to be a teleport coming out from the Yorick.
Defiance loves to go for the steal. They know that too. And they know that too. They're like, no.
Stun and is ready to go, and that is going to be a Baron for DPS.
They're like, no, Indy, stop it. No steal.
Swiper, no swiping.
Swiper, no swiping. They know In Defiance loves to go for that steal. We have seen that man steal so many neutral objectives, and DPS knows that well. So they're like, no. You're not stealing this one, buddy. They know him way too well. Exactly, yeah. It's like, no. You're not walking into stealing this one. They make sure they kill him.
I very much approve of that. That said, Talus is not going to leave here. He's going to use the Crescent Guard. Actually, that's going to be a wall. Charybdis is now stuck. Talus is in like the circle, the other circle. A lot of circles of death going on. Talus is going to survive though. And here comes the Baron
Trundle bot lane with the Baron. Trundle will win the game. Watch out.
And also now, Anai is going to get rooted, stunned, and hit with an icicle. And that looks like another tower that's going down. Trundle also has the Hullbreaker. So, it's negative fun. And the super minion, super cannon, is going to also take down the tower.
All right, Makolo, do something about it. Oh, you're down 3 levels. Stop. Oh, my God. Oh, no.
How's he going to stop him?
He didn't even interact with them. He just took the tower. Oh, my God. His health bar's back.
Not worried at all. Oh, Expo is going to escape. That is Cougar trying to get away. He's going to get a nice stun, though. He's going to use the Zonias again. He's going to be able to go on a rampage as he takes down Expo. And now it's going to be Anai going down. Makolo's trying to survive. He's going to go down as well. That's going to be a double kill. Actually, that's going to be altogether an ace. A clean ace. And I think DPS is going to take game 1. No problem.
A very clean game 1 here from DPS, and they get before 30 minutes and up 16k, 17-4. They were able to split the dragon, but oh my God, that Trundle. And then outside of that, also the Anivia going 6-0-5, 5-0-4. Very few deaths over on the other side, on the side of DPS in general, incredibly clean game one from DPS. We'll see how Maria's Dungeon strike back at game number 2. Remember, this is a best of 5 series, so it's very far from over.
That is true. That is true. But game one is very over.
Yeah. Game one is definitely very over. Very, very over.
Lots of damage being done by the Anivia because, again, like the best champion in the game. I keep saying it, and you don't listen. You're like, oh, but what about Ice Bird? Okay, Ice Bird. You need to get on this Ice Bird train. But outside of that, obviously the Trundle. Second most amount of damage with 20,000. But yeah, no, a very clean game from DPS pretty much all around.
Yeah. Very clean. We're going to take a break here and see what happened in the draft for game number 2. Oh, yeah, wait, we get the stats. Are the stats coming up? It's fine. We can say it. It's okay. We will have a break so we can fix these things. And for whatever technical difficulties we're having, the most damage done is going to be done by the Anivia that's doing 31,000 damage. And yeah, we'll see what happens again number 2. And we'll go out.
You've been there from the start, inside my corner, yeah. When it gets cold and dark, you make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You never get away 'cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You never get away from me. Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure. You and I, spending the night, chasing forever. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off on my loving. Holding on to words that you said back in the beginning. All along, they stay in my head. I'm feeling you shifting. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off on my Say you'll be here when your head starts to clear. When I'm drowning, just say you'll jump in. I'm here only because your stare won't ever let me go. I'm here only cause I'm aware with you is better than all alone. Oh, 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 say what you're dying to say. No, 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 no. Oh, oh, tonight we're stars but we'll fade away. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Stars will always come down. So before we come down, down, down. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Show me where all your secrets lie and where your wild things go.
All right, we are back. ready for game number 2. Maria's Dungeon elects to be on the blue side. DPS will be on the red side. So the same sides we just saw. As always, we'll remind you this is on Fearless.
Yes.
So the champions we saw, we can't see again. I don't know if you saw LS's thing, but he was also where I was. I forget what it's called, where every champion you ban is also no longer available. He was like, "That's what we need now in LTA," and I was like, "Exactly. We just got to make it crazy." So like, once you ban Ziggs,
We also need
once
LTA
you-
to be named LCS. That's another hot take.
oh my god,
Maybe
Riot,
not that hot. Maybe not that hot. But.
Riot came in and basically said no. They said we don't care. We don't care how much you don't like LTA North. We don't care how stupid you consider this all LTA. And everybody was like, that is dumb. HBO Max turned back into HBO Max. You can turn back into LCS. It won't hurt you. Me personally, I want them to bring back the desk and bring back Dash because that was some of the best parts. And they got rid of Dash and it got less watchable.
Yeah. I haven't watched it recently at all. I haven't in any of the LTA things. I really don't even know what it looks like these days. When do the Mingos plays? Probably sometime in September.
I mean, you're not wrong. Like, the way you said it was hilarious, though. Oh yeah, no, sometime in September. Yeah, like. So yes, this is the finals. We have not said when the not final or when the next split will start.
Yeah,
but I'm guessing sometime around September is what we're aiming for.
Yeah, probably something around there. Yeah.
But we are going to see similar bands. It is going to be an Ivern, Fiora, and a Caitlyn.
What's the change? The change is instead of Lulu, they're banning the Caitlyn. Yeah. And the other bands are the same. And we're going to see the Tristana. Okay.
They're not going to pair the Tristana with the Ziggs. They're going to, I guess they're basically saying we're just never getting this Ziggs anyway.
They probably, Maria's does will probably pick it away if they leave it up. Because like Expo will definitely be down to play a mage bot. So, oh my god, a Rek'Sai! I haven't seen Rek'Sai in a while.
We were just talking about that a week or two ago.
Is this gonna be Zyra Khan? And it's gonna be Zyra Khan for Maria's Dungeon. Okay, the lovers duo in the bot lane. We'll see what DPS respond with. They do get their Tristan on their Rek'Sai. Do we see a support pick here? What do you pick against the Khan? They are now currently Maria's Dungeon is very dive heavy, and I would look to see if DPS tried to pick some counter, like some counter engage or something that you don't want to dive onto. We saw something like that before. Or a Poppy. Hey, look at that. Poppy does do well here. Like, all right, we see all your dashes and wanting to dive, and we counter you with the Poppy. Fair enough.
Yeah, no. Poppy, a very good pick here.
The Yone ban from DPS. Okay. I guess because support has already been picked, they're not going to do the support bans that they did last time. They picked Yorick early last time, and yeah.
That didn't go well.
It did not go well.
I mean, to be fair, actually, hang on. That's a good question. Now I'm going back and looking. The Trundle was picked in answer. But there is also the possibility to just counter the top lane again.
True. DPS.
I think Maria's Dungeon is. I think Maria's Dungeon has that idea because they're like, we're going to ban these champions so we can play our champion. So
the Gallia ban makes sense if we're playing this heavy dive here.
Yeah.
Etoe, is that a pick of Aframu? What?
Huh?
No, that's me.
Oh my god, we're doing this again.
I have to
love
increase the count by one.
Love it. It is going to be a Talia pick. So, I mean, to be fair though, for DPS, they have a couple flexible champions. Poppy can be a top laner. Talia can be a jungler. Rek'Sai can be a top laner. Actually, the last time I saw Rek'Sai was a top lane Rek'Sai.
Oh, Burst wasn't memeing? I assume Burst was memeing. Did you not know that's a picture of me? Whenever that was me in LCS Spring Finals, whenever it was in St. Louis in 2019. Was that 2019, I think? 2019, I think, Spring Finals was in St.
Or
Louis.
2018?
I think it was...
You might be right. It was one of those years.
It's Berrickson versus Double Lift, whenever it was like TSM versus Team Liquid, I think.
Then that, yeah, I think that would have been 2019.
It was me and some of the other people that were I was on the collegiate team with. I honestly thought you were memeing. You thought I was memeing. Oh, you really didn't? I know I look like some people. That used to be such a common meme on my stream that I look like Afromu. When I used to stream a lot. I used to have a separate scene that was literally just you look like Afromu counter. And every single time someone said it in my chat, I would switch to that scene and increase the counter by 1. Sometimes without even responding to them. And that counter got up to like, I think last I checked, I think it was like in the 50s.
Okay. Oh, yeah. See, I told you to beware the flex. I knew there was going to be a flex coming.
Where's the Poppy?
Yeah, it's gonna be Poppy top lane and Rek'Sai's jungle. I was hip. I was hip to their game, and that is gonna, and they are gonna use that to answer the.
Oh my God, it's Jason Orn.
I like it though, because Poppy will interrupt the Orn, so Orn can never just knock up the Poppy if you do it right. And then you have a silence on Soraka, so they dive, and you just drop a giant silence circle, and they can't keep diving. And then you have Talia with the
I would be looking
the no dash ground.
The key seeing how DPS handle ASOL. I think an eye on ASOL could mess around and hard carry the game.
That is true. ASOL is I don't think the kids say it anymore, but it's stupid.
It's stupid. But yeah, ASOL carry potential is ridiculous. Sokka, no damage, dealer to heal.
There's a Tristana
you don't see
right there. Am I not understanding here? Like I feel like this isn't even like no, Tristana does a lot of damage, and Talia can do a lot of damage. I feel like there are damage. Like this seems a very UBC comp, like very standard. You got your mage, you got your enchanter, you got your ADC, you got your bruiser, and you got your tank. Like this is the UBC special. This is what he told me you should have in every game. Like I am not phased at all. I'm confused why you're confused.
Jason Orn, yeah. Orn, very, very solid. I feel like, well, I don't know, I was gonna say what happened to McCullough last game probably can't happen to an Orn, and really what I mean by that is won't be taken out of the game, like in terms of utility to the team.
Yeah, that is true. Also, it's a Poppy. It's very. I won't say it's hard, but yeah. Poppy doesn't do the same thing.
Yeah. Poppy's not gonna do to a game what Trundle did to the game. So this will be a very different game than what we saw last game. Just thematically already, you're not gonna see Trundle a 1v4 split where Trundle just goes crazy, and meanwhile they just have a crazy team fight on the other side.
Yeah, that was a bit ridiculous. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. Trundle does some crazy things there. I almost got some crazy clips there.
The Trundle 5v1 basically, a little stupid.
Yeah. It took a little bit of like and no heal cut from anybody. No. Okay, we're just gonna watch Trundle just keep. Oh, okay. Now, will we see heal cut purchased by? How long will it take to purchase heal cut against the team that has Soraka?
I assume somebody's gonna get a heal cut item, second item.
Okay.
Like at least the component is going to be the second thing they buy after whatever their main item is. The 800 gold component, either the Executioners or the Oblivion Orb.
We got the nice little Blitzcrank cover for Black Fate. I swear to God, probably better not lock it in though.
If you mess up the draft,
that's a funny joke. That's a funny joke, but you better not lock it in. Probably, you better not mess up this joke. Probably, you better not do it. Probably.
I also
No,
agree.
I was like,
Yeah, I don't know. I worry about these things all the time.
I was like, I see you're laughing, but you could mess this up. I swear to God, Prabhu. We're already behind on the schedule. I swear to God. But we are going to get it locked in. We're going to be here ready to load in to game number 2.
And it is going to be confirmed. It is Poppy in the top lane, Rek'Sai in the jungle. Again, there was a lot of flexibility available to them, and I like that from DPS because I also think that everybody was like, oh, okay, it's going to be a Poppy support, and then it was like psych.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, no, I am very excited. I think
that does mean
a lot closer draft for Maria's Dungeon.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
Okay, and we are going to bring up the stats from last game.
Just look at that. We got him.
Have a chance to show
them.
Yep.
So yeah. What happened last game? The most money in the game is gonna be. We can see how rich the Nivea was. Oh, these are kind of overlaid on top of each other. There we go. You can see how rich the Nivea was. And yeah, absolutely. Look at that Tundle. Absolutely ridiculous. 60k goalies, so of course they're going to be very rich. But then also just the. Do we got the damage as well? Can we see the damage?
But yeah, no, the fact that Trundle had Tiamat, Blade of the Rune King, and I don't know what the upgraded Berserker Greaves are, but he had all 3 of those, and Yorick had a Triforce and brown bags. Yeah. it was just not a playable game.
What Quaker was doing, man. Those Anivia walls and stuns and stuff. It's actually Yorick ended up doing the most damage. Probably a lot of it being done to Trundle, but Yorick did do the most damage on that team. But this Anivia just went crazy in the team fights too. So that was just, and while Trundle was on the other side, they just can't. It was just like a 2-headed monster. They just could not deal with. Meanwhile, Jim was just in the back, just ulting and following up with everything. It was very fantastic.
I would also say that the Trundle damage, or not the Trundle, the Yorick damage on the Trundle doesn't count. Because every ounce of damage you did to him,
that's true.
He healed right back up. It was
true.
Absolutely just like, okay. Like the epitome of drain tanking. Like when he was sitting there getting hit with the Maiden, not caring at all, just walking through autoing the Maiden. Yeah, no. You're doing tons of damage to him, and he's healing all of it. Yeah. That is... that Trundle was...
Do we have enough time for that 1 minute ad? We have just enough time for that 1 minute. I'm gonna hit you guys with that 1 minute ad so we can turn off those pre-rolls, and then we will get loaded into the game right after that.
All right. We are back.
Let's
Game
get back
2.
into it.
Looks like some shenanigans.
Oh, potentially.
Some shenanigans might be afoot. I am super zoomed in again. It, like I can generally remember the first game, and then by the second game I forgot.
Control Shift C. Oh,
Yeah.
oh my
Here
God,
we go.
UBC. He's
Oh,
by,
no.
oh, he's by himself.
Oh no!
Oh, but they don't know.
Oh
Oh,
no!
oh God, Ultrastana.
He's got no ward. He's got no ward either.
Oh, Ultrastana.
No one knows.
Oh my God.
Oh, what?
Do they see him?
There's no way.
I can't tell.
I don't think they see him. I don't know. Does he see them? He's not
They don't.
pinging.
They don't
No
see
one
him.
sees
They don't see him.
anybody.
Yeah, they don't see him.
Oh no!
Yeah.
No, none of them see each other. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. We can see just the blue right now.
Oh,
Yep.
they see Black Fate
Oh.
now. They're pinging. They stop. The only one. Oh no, they don't. They still
Oh,
don't.
what are they
didn't
doing?
see
What are they?
him.
What are they doing?
They're just walking it out. That is crazy.
All right, that's that's crazy. No one dies there. That's insane.
Expo's gonna be late getting to lane though, but that's it.
Yeah.
But there is a little bit of a deep ward.
You can see Chistana pulls the wave there.
Yeah. Nope. Expo looks like didn't miss any XP either though.
Wow.
That is insane that one, nobody even saw each other.
Yeah.
But two, nobody lost anything. Not even a ward was cleared. And I haven't seen any pings communicating that he is up there.
Well then.
That is so they don't by they I mean Maria's Dungeon don't realize quite yet that Talus's whole bot side jungle is gone.
You mean DPS? Is it not?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, DPS.
DPS has not communicated that Talus's whole topside jungle is gone.
Oh, and look at where Nocturne is.
Oh no. Your bad connection is not gonna
hello?
get away. He's gonna be feared.
says, "What's good, former teammate?"
Expo's gonna take the kill. Now Talus knows that his jungle is gone.
Yeah. It's like,
He came from where?
Yeah. He came from
no.
where?
So both junglers vertical jungling.
Vertical. Yep.
However, Mikolo is pushed in, and that's not going to. Orin level 3 is a lot harder, one to dive, but two to get sneaky on than a bot lane.
Yep.
Also, a lot less damage. That's it. Outside of that kill, everything else looks fairly even and reasonable. Also, nothing too out of the ordinary with the summoners and the runes. It is going to be fleet footwork for Kugert. Is going to take teleport as well on the Thalia. Is also maybe in trouble as Defiance is trying to sneak in behind him, and Nai is here now too. But Talus is going to flash away.
Aggressive Nocturne pre-6 is interesting. Look,
Kugert trying to get away.
Oh,
Is going to get speared. Might be dead. Is going to flash over, but it's not going to be enough. Defiance is going to get another kill.
Defiance popping off here in game number 2. Early on, it's like, yeah, now we're gonna do something to make sure that we win the second game. We're not going out like this.
Very, very interesting developments.
This is such an aggressive Nocturne. Like wait, you don't even have your ult yet. Wait a second, when I go up against Nocturne, I'm expecting that you're just gonna be farming until you hit 6.
I'll see him at approximately 5:45 when the lights go on.
Yeah,
I need to watch for him at 2 minutes and 3 minutes. I 100% agree.
No, hey, man, this is not the rules of League of Legends. Like, this is not what you're supposed to do. We have some rules for this. We've agreed over the
oh no, Black
16 years.
Knocked up. Defiance is here as well.
He's
gonna
still not 6,
but he is not also not going to get anything off. That's okay. Talus is also not 6, and it looks like Defiance is looking to get on the dragon. Kugert is going to hover but it's also not 6. Actually, both mid laners are not 6, which they should be this wave. Both of them missed a wave. Both of them missed the whole wave. Maybe not a whole wave, but both of them missed at least 2 minions. I think. I could be wrong. They could have changed the XP timers. Don't quote me. I know some of you are very smart and know the full XP timers, but I thought it was the wave that like should crash at like 5 should get you to 6, but I could be wrong. But that is going to be Q getting 6, but not Enai. So Enai definitely missed the minions. So yeah, no. Minions were missed somewhere.
The alt icons are covering some of the summon spells. I think the recent update to League seems to have messed with the production software.
Yeah.
That is
software has been fighting last Revenant. Who has been a G. We absolutely would believe that it was Riot and not you because yeah. We've already seen Riot client just randomly crash.
Many times.
But Nocturne is going to get a Tiamat. Rek'Sai is going to get a Tiamat at the same time. But, of course, with a little extra
Defiance not behind on farm or anything for all this aggressive 100% KP.
And did get his dragon as well. Oh, but here we go.
Are going to find each other.
Talus is going to get a...
Oh, and there's the fear.
And there's the flash. Here comes the Nye.
And Elias here. Ooh, and there's the ulti. Oh, and there's the feats of warfare. 2-0-1 for In Defiance in this early game. 100% KP still.
Oh, that is tough indeed. That is actually what you don't want to see if you play anything other than Poppy. A Nocturne who is ahead is a problem.
Yeah, very true.
Absolutely not ideal. But we are getting resets from the bot lanes. In Defiance is on a ward and he doesn't know it. He's trying to be sneaky boy. But there's going to be the ult anyway. The ground is going to be grounded. The pushback is going to come off of Cougar. Cougar is going to get the kill in the shutdown.
Ooh.
Wow, very well done. I don't know what. I guess the spell shield ate a Q, like a rock throne or something. Because I thought he spell shielded the seismic shove well, but it was not enough. Cougar gets an extra 500-ish gold. And it looks like this will be DPS on the Grubs. And I don't think a contest is coming. Oh, they're going to try and get the wall off. It is going to be able to get Cryptus. Cryptus might be stuck. Is going to get seismic shove back. Is going to dash over. Oh, no, the Buster shot bust him out a little too early.
Oh, wow. I'm going to try not pause. I'm not going to make the joke, chat, but y'all know what was just said. Y'all know it. The Buster shot bust him out a little bit too early. Ain't that? We know how that is. An eye online as well. 4-1 start here. That's going to be the Void Grubs going over to Maria's dungeon. And some more kills going over to an eye. 2-1-2 for In Defiance. Still 100% KP. And we see the bot lane has gone to the top lane. The top laners are in the bot lane. And Rakan's still getting the recall. That's one interesting thing about the Rakan thing. Yep. Have we seen a Nocturnal yet? I don't think we have. Oh, and of course, as soon as I say it, here we go. The first Nocturne ultimate is going to happen in the mid lane. It's going to force the flash out of Talia. But hey, you just gotta let them know that you're here. The Nocturne ulti is online. We here now. And that's going to force the flash out, so we'll see if they're able to punish that flash. Talus is being very aggressive here, going to get the thing in the river. I can't think of, oh my god, and Talus is going to go down. More kills going up to Marines with the 5-1 lead in this early game, and Anai is going for more. Looking for Black Fate, has the ultimate available. Black Fate is going to go down. It's another kill going over to Anai, and now 2-0-2. And this is what I was talking about. Hey, watch out for Anai on this Azir. You do not want to see this man go crazy on Azir. Azir is one of those characters that can hard carry a game. We're going to see Anai getting very low here. His Cracker's going to do a lot of damage.
Aurelion Sol?
What did I say?
Azir.
I meant Aurelion Sol.
Oh no, Anai might be in trouble though. Anai is going to flash over the seismic shove. That is going to be Charybdis trying to dash in. Cougar is going to be able to get the kill while In Defiance takes the Mountain Drake. Charybdis is now trying to stay alive. Cougar is going to get the double. Here comes Black Fate with the heals as well. And now In Defiance is running away.
Okay, Quegger with the moves. I just realized,
Here comes the Call of the Forge guy. McFlurry. Very well done. Is going to get the wall spin as well, but is he gonna survive?
Man, that would have been such a play. That would have been such a play from Poppy. It was close. Poppy quite a bit of CS in that top lane though.
It's because the wall stun pushed Makolo out of the tower aggro, because the knockup gave him, like, he got tower aggro at one point, but I think Makolo is going to go down anyway. He's trying to hold still. Talus is eventually going to see him. That's a good try, but that is going to be a kill.
Quit the Zugs. Yeah, my bad.
But yeah, it was. I think it was when Poppy did the charge that got Makolo out of tower aggro. That while the damage almost killed him, it saved him.
Yeah.
But Xayah is going to come through with the Essence Reaver. First item done. Your back connection still not done. The Yuntals quite yet. The mid laners both with the Blackfire Torch. The junglers both with Stride Breakers. A lot of parity, as there is only a 500 gold difference. And Defiance again on this bush. We saw this earlier, probably looking to ult into mid. Kugert does not have flash.
Yeah, they did get the force flash out earlier. I do like to see teams actually take advantage of forcing out flash. If you force out flash, you gotta make something, do something with it.
It looks like Kugert actually playing super safe,
yeah,
and smart.
It's good to play that way. I mean, if you don't have your flash available, you have to be aware of that. You don't have your flash available, you're up against a Nocturne, you should really probably stay within a certain radius of your tower.
I mean, no one ever does it in my games, but sure.
No, and Indefiance is just going to go ahead and walk up in here.
Oh, McFlurry is going to use the hero charge to get onto Indefiance and at least live for a little while. Is going to get feared now. Is trying to get away. That's
the wish!
McFlurry is going to survive.
Okay, Black Fate.
What? Your bot lane support is paying attention to the rest of the map.
Yeah, look at that.
Things are happening. McFlurry is surviving. That said, also, I think McFlurry... Oh, what in the world? That was a...
Yeah.
Ooh, that was
my God, but...
Makolo trying to get onto him. The thing is, McFlurry, I think, used the Steadfast Presence a little too soon, and it was functionally that they were waiting, like, oh, you used Steadfast Presence? Okay, we will now... Oh, there's dives coming in the bot lane. They see it happening now, but I don't think it matters. Yeah. Oh, maybe
it's also Xayah Rakan, not the easiest to dive.
Yeah, I think that was the conversation that happened with DPS. They said, we could dive. Can we? No.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
It is trying to wall, but it's not going to work out.
You
got to press R again. You got to press R again. That is going to be double ultimates there. But In Defiance and Anai taking the worst end of that trade. And here comes Charybdis and Expo. They are on Black Fate. Black Fate is going to get charmed, though, with the quickness, but is still going to get the knockup. Charybdis is now running away. McFlurry with the Steadfast Presence trying to get into the backline is not going to happen. Kugert is going to be running away as well. We did see the Featherstorm go down. Oh, that is going to be a punch back
Oh no! Oh no!
Screen goes down.
Keep talking about it. Keep talking about it. Keep talking about it.
Is staying alive as McFlurry is trying to kite back. Talus is going to jump in the backside, and Nia is trying to get away. Expo is going to flash away from the seismic shove. Talus is going to be able to get one kill. Now here comes the bad connection with the reset. Is going to be able to take out Expo in defiance, trying to escape. I don't think he will. They need 2 more autos. Oh, he's going to get away. But that is a 4 for nothing for DPS. Yeah, and we apparently died in that fight as well. Absolutely insane. And we're gonna do this again. We do deeply apologize.
Oh. And also, can you? Yeah. Wait. Well, real quick. Let's pause so that we don't have things. So I'll pause at 16:15. I'm at 16:15. Can you pause at 16:15? OldSadBoy.
Yeah, hang on.
Okay. So we don't have a potential 5-minute jump in time again. Yeah, because he's 3 minutes ahead of us.
Yeah.
So let's get it off this game.
Okay.
Yeah. We're trying to figure it out here. The 16:15 pause here. I hear this constant. I don't know what the sound I'm even hearing is. Yeah.
Not desirable. I will say for those of you who did not hear, but my child declined chicken wings. So both me and my co-parent were like, is she sick? Is she sick? Literally, like, I asked her after game 1 ended, like, hey, you want me to order some chicken wings? And she was like, nah, I'm good. And then her mom called at 8 and was like, hey, I'm on the way. You want me to, like, grab some food? You want some chicken wings? I'm like, I just asked if she wanted chicken wings. She said no. And then she was like, no, I don't want anything. And we were like, are you okay? Like, what's up?
Like what's going on here?
Wings? Okay. We are going to go. I'll hide the scoreboard. All right. Here we go. Oh, I didn't give a countdown.
Yeah.
Damn it, Etoe.
Oh. What? How am I supposed to?
It's not your fault.
All right, okay. 16:21.
All right. I'll give a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
Okay, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Yep.
Okay, 26.
All right, and that is going to be Call the Forge God going down. And that is going to be Black Fate, though, is going to actually go down to Etoe. And here comes the Paranoia onto the backside in Defiance, so is going to be forced to run away. Talus is actually on the other side of the fight. Makolo is not going to get the charge, and the knockup. Tugert is continuing to just throw rocks. So despite getting a kill, the whole team for Maria's Dungeon is going to have to run away. And yet, no, there's definitely a ward there. I mean, that is an obvious place there's a ward. So Charybdis is going to walk away. Dragon is going to be started. Talus is actually more health than in Defiance, and it is going to be a Drake going over to DPS. I feel like we saw this. This is the exact same script from last time. I mean, the top laner was fed, but they get two dragons. That's going to be the Weaver's Wall trying to be dropped onto Etoe. I think Etoe is going to be fine. Etoe is going to escape just as well. That said, is down half an item because did not have the Weaver's Wall to get back on the Rift quickly. But this is exactly the way the Dragons went last time. And this is how the points turned, if you will. But that is going to be the Rift Herald being started, and it looks like taken in the top side there.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit. It's a little bit more even, I would say, though, this game. Like,
Yes.
it's not. There was a big lead for DPS at the last game, but they have fought their way back. They were definitely down earlier on this game. They fought their way back.
That is also true. Very, very true.
I feel like scaling probably goes in the favor of. I think most certainly goes in favor of Maria's Dungeon. This ends up being like a little bit more of a drawn-out game. I think they'll be happy with that. I think with the ornaments and with a soul, I think that's a late game win for Maria's Dungeon. So I think they're probably an even game at this point.
That's the part that I don't like. Is like I said, I think McFlurry has been using the steadfast presence anticipatory instead of reactionary. Like thinking. I mean, clearly, I'm not going to say it like, oh, you should just be able to do it, but has been putting it down, and then once it's gone, leaves you very vulnerable to a knock up or to a Call of the Forge God, to a Nocturne. Yeah, like
that's fair.
Anticipating a likely wall stun coming because you're standing by the wall, which is great when you can walk to your tower, but not so great when you're in the middle of the lane. That's kind of the point I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's fair.
Does have the Thundered Sky though, but was up like 30 CS, and that is now down to 15 CS. Ooh, and here comes a Nye, and In Defiance. In Defiance is going to get pushed back though. Qgert has been very, very good with these.
With these shoves and just like these anti-dashes and stuff like that. Played this lane very, very well. Actually, after Asol getting later to the lead, Qgert has definitely fought back in this lane. Is actually ahead of Asol.
Makolo might be in trouble.
Yeah,
no, they are not gonna
up 1,000 gold on Asol.
Yes. Oh, anything gonna happen? Nothing's gonna happen. Everybody's hanging out in the mid lane, but there is no objective up. So, like, if you're picking a fight here, it is strictly to take this tower. But there are 4 members up here on the top side. Makolo and In Defiance are going to be spotted. Black Fate is hiding away. Talus is trying to get away. Makolo is not going to get the knock up. Here's going to be the other teleport as Poppy is going to come in. Charybdis is going to use the quickness on the Black Fate. Black Fate is probably going to get knocked up again. No, he's going to be able to get the silence off. And now the rest of the team is there. Talus is going to go down, but just Makolo is going to survive. Sky's Descent. Black Fate is going to get taken low.
Ooh, but there actually not. Exhaust there.
Yeah, the exhaust from your bad connection, very, very important. However, Talus did go down. But like I said, I guess there's Otacon. There is Otacon, but it's not going to be started.
There's a thrift here. So they're probably going to take a tower here.
Maybe?
So I think so.
That's right. With the steadfast presence, and your bad connection is just clearing it out. No, they're not even going to get a tower. Yep. I don't know about that play, friend.
We do have a dragon spawning here in a little bit under a minute.
McFlurry is going to interrupt Anai's back. Makolo does have what is that? Triumphant plated steel caps. That's what it's called. So in addition to the ornaments, they are going to have special boots as well.
Yeah.
So that's going to be tough.
That's
basically an item. Yeah, lots of free gold is going to be available for Maria's Dungeon as this game goes on, and Orn keeps orning. Orning board.
Dragon spawning soon. Teleport is not available for these top laners, so they will not be part of this dragon fight if it pops off anytime soon.
They both teleported, like, regarding the last fight that was for functionally nothing. Very strange. But the dragon is being started. It is going to be a Hextech Soul. I think we missed the Soul reveal.
Oh, they're going after your bad connection.
It's going to be forced to rock and jump out.
It's going to be in there. No, once again, Swiper no swiping. And there is the quickness.
Going down, though. There's going to be The Wish going
Oh
down.
my
Cougar is still
God!
getting healed. That is going to be a Featherstorm going down
Oh
as
my
well.
God.
But it is going to be a shutdown. There's going to be some kills. Your bad connection is running after it. It is going to be a double kill for Cougar. And Anai and Expo are going to be left alive. So it was
Sirocco was going crazy there for a second.
Oh my God, yeah. A 3 for 2. Soraka healed everybody a lot and made that fight, basically made the fight the double kill for Cougar. Because Cougar should have died about 3 different times. But your bad connection trying to clear this wave out is going to get hit with that singularity. Really needs to get away. Yeah. Backs away from the tower. Is going to survive. But that was a 1 fight, but a lost dragon for Maria's Dungeon. Now up 1,000 gold. Hit the plant. Thank you. It's right there. It's like one thing if you have things you have to do. You're sitting in the bush next to the plant. Hit the plant. Come on, friend.
The other
You can
plant
get the other
too.
plant. I'm not crazy. Like, it's free stats. Just
free stats. It's straight up stats, yeah.
Like, I'm not crazy. Like, you can just auto it. It costs you 0.025 of a second. Like, while that may be the difference in a team fight, it is not the difference in a back right there. But we do have the resets coming in. The second items also being finished at points. However, it's not going to be a second item for Makola. Makola has a Bramble Vest and a Specter's Cowl to go along with the Fimble Winter Masterwork. That is going to be the Paranoia going down, and Black Fate is just gone.
They killed the Rocket first. They're happy with that. Does that turn into an Otacon or to?
It's looking like they're definitely
the
moving
Rocket being down is huge.
Yeah, Otacon is going to be aggroed and started. The rest of DPS may come through. The surviving members are hanging out. Cougar is throwing rocks, but nothing is there. He's going to get hit with the singularity. He's going to get knocked up as the stars descend. That is going to be the call of the Forge God as well. Cougar is now in trouble. The seismic shove is not going to be enough. That is going to be Charybdis getting the charm to get a kill. Makolo is going to take one. Expo is going to take another, and now Talus is trying to survive. Is going to get a knock up onto a Nai. McFlurry is hanging out on the side.
And Nai's just going to fly away. Oh!
Back in.
He's not.
One. But Expo is going to get the other. That is the Wish at the end, but the Wish is not going to save the day.
Ooh, into the spawn of the Baron and right into Baron.
That is a tough minute of gameplay for
DPS there.
DPS. Yeah, no, friend.
I guess that was, wasn't that efficient for Maria's Dungeon there.
Yeah, suddenly up 4,000 gold with Otacon and Baron.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's literally like when you show up to work, like when you work for tips, you show up, you take 2 orders, you make like $60, and you're like, you can cut me whenever.
Yeah,
like whenever, bro. I made what I expect to make a whole night. Cut me whenever. I mean, again, this is adjusted for inflation. This is 20 years ago. I'm old. So I don't know what you need now to be like, I'm good. But it used to be you had a $60 night. You're like, all right, whatever. Everything is just extra money after that point. That is going to be the Paranoia being dropped, but looks like everybody is going to be able to escape. Your bad connection was hanging out with Black Fate as that health restoring nymph. What is Soraka?
A celestial. I'm not sure. Beyond that, is some kind of animal?
No, not an animal.
Like a being, a celestial being.
Yeah, it's like a mythical being, but I don't know which type of mythical being. I can't remember how to classify it. Talus is going to spot Charybdis. Charybdis is going to dash away. Talus is going to follow. Is going to knock him back up. Charybdis is stunned. Is going to use the quickness just to escape. That is going to be the teleport being used by the pop. Charybdis is taken super low. Is going to dash back in. He gets down the Prey Seeker, and now there's a problem. That is going to be the Stars Descent going down, but Talus is going to get a lot of healing going off. Anaya is going to
Anaya's alive still.
The It doesn't matter. Goes down eventually after using the stopwatch effect. The Seeker's Arm Guard. It's not the full stopwatch. I couldn't remember the name.
The Celestial Goat. The Celestial greatest of all time, Soraka.
Yeah. Might be your bad connection though. I think you're in a dangerous spot, my friend. That is actually a really, really strong Zaya.
Yeah. It's got it very strong recently.
And
with the 700 gold bounty.
And has the Flicker Blade Masterwork. Do they not give them cool names anymore? They used to give Ordnance cool names. Now it's just like Blackfire Torch Masterwork. Like it used to be called there was a day when they would call it like Blackfire Flamethrower.
Yeah, true.
And they would call it like Navori Quicker Than Quick Blades or something. I don't know.
They got lazy, I suppose, with these new items. Like, yeah, we'll just add Masterwork to
them. Nobody cares about the names of these things. But with the dragons and now the third Drake going over, that is going to be Soul Point for Maria's Dungeon. McFlurry is trying to clear out this wave in the top lane. Your bad connection is going to come over to help the Yordle clearing squad. Talus is going to use a blast code, go over and realize his mistake, tunnel right back away. Expo, though, is going to use the Feather Storm, so that is a significant cooldown down, but it is going to put the pullback to at least root Kugert. Kugert is going to be fine, though. In Defiance is going to get hit with a lot of things. There's going to be the Call of the Ford God. McFlurry is going to be able to stifle it, but they are going to catch your bad connection out forward. It is going to be knocks ups on the McHolo, though, but I think he's going to be fine. Here comes a Nye.
Poppy ultied.
Expo did get Poppy ultied. McFlurry is going to survive, though. That Wish is going to come in very clutch. And Defiance is low. Charybdis is a little bit low. McFlurry is also low. That is going to be a nice knockback on the Charybdis. Charybdis is going to continue to survive as the singularities are going to pour down. That is going to be Talus going down as well. McFlurry is in a tough place also. And it's looking like Maria's Dungeon may eventually get this tower. Maybe. Finally. Okay. 8-minute siege later, they get it. Kugert is now returning some rocks to the Forge guys that I heard you like ore, dog. Might be something. Check them, find out, crack open this rock and see. But having finally gotten the tower, Maria's Dungeon is not going to get to escape because Kugert is decided to go in that. Not good.
He tried for it.
Expo is going to get another kill. It's now 10, 1, and 7 on the Zaya.
17 KP, 18 KP for the Serkan. Charybdis has been a part of a lot of this, apparently, with the most KP in the game. Leroy, bro, you heard of him? I respect it, says Expo.
Fair enough. That was a very
this point. This point, Craig said Leroy Jenkins.
But we
do still get that reference, right? We not. That's not.
Brybreaker Masterwork coming in. And the armored advance boots. Seriously though, let's discuss this at length. I don't like it, Riot.
Don't like what?
Stride Breaker Masterwork. Come on, Riot.
That is.
You can go from Stride Breaker to Gate Stopper, Gate G-A-I-T, and it's great. It's right there. It's right there. Like, I'm not even doing nothing fancy with the name. I'm just escalating both things up. I'm just taking them up a notch. Like, this one's not hard. My
laptop almost just died. I didn't realize it wasn't plugged in.
Oh my goodness, we are fighting it over here tonight.
Yeah.
Your bad connection is going to walk away from the singularity. I'm actually a little disappointed at the Tristana. The Tristana has not been locked in. I mean, it was locked in, but has not been going.
She's been farming. There's not a lot of opportunity to jump into them. I think is a little bit.
But the Baron is being started. The Baron is being
Dream has the hardest matchup tonight. Very true, Ibis.
Are you sure about this, friends?
Are they getting away with
your bad connection is the last person here is going to get hit with the trail. There's going to be the Call of the Ford God into the bush, and that is going to be a flash. That is also going to be a that is going to push away in Defiance.
And now they start Baron, right?
Yeah.
Or no?
Why would you do that? It was always going to cost you
plan?
cooldowns just to escape. I don't understand what you thought was happening there on the side of DPS. That seemed like a very clear you can't take this, and at best you walk away, at worst they kill you and then they take it. But the Dragon Soul is being started. It is a Hex Tech Soul, obviously not one that is wanted to be given up here, so it is being contested. Oh, that is going to be Charybdis going in with the quickness and is going to be able to take down Kugert immediately. I think this fight might be a tough time. That is going to be a couple ignites and a double kill. Excuse me, I shouldn't say a couple, just one. There's also heel cut. The heel cut made me think it was ignite. It tricked me. But that is, again, multiple kills for the Xayah. The dragon being taken by the Rakan. Your bad connection. Just trying to play keep away. But it's going to go down. Was basically just shoving the wave back and making sure it never crashed, saving the inhibitor.
Talus going for the In Defiance, but way too early.
Yeah, it was very early. It's gonna get knocked up. It's gonna try to go somewhere. There's gonna be
they whisked on him. That's crazy. Soraka respawns and
is he gonna get away? He gets
Soraka
away.
respawns and immediately hits Wish. That's crazy. I mean, hey.
It's something. Hey, you didn't die. You didn't die on your steal attempt. That is the Soraka power. The rest of it, though, looking a little tougher. DPS, who now are down 10,000 gold, 9,000 gold, somewhere in there.
I mean, I'm impressed. Yeah, I mean, it was a good retreat. Like, hey, successfully got out of there for sure. That's true.
Mission failed successfully, but that Call of the Forge God not going to get Kugert, but it doesn't matter. In Defiance is going to use the Paranoia to get in, and Expo is going to be able to get killed. Sky's Descent is going to get a double kill. That is going to be Talus going back as well, but it's a double kill to go along with your double kill. Yo, dog, you got a double kill. I got a double kill. We got a double kill. Hey. And now the
Yo, dog, I heard you like double kills. Is that reference too old?
It might be. Well, I mean, I was referencing friggin' the Little Rascals from the early 90s, so I know I'm making old references. It's whatever. I got $1. I got $1. I got $1. Hey. Like, yeah, no, y'all don't know about that. It's okay.
Oh my God. And that's going to be a 1-1 series here. Let's get number 2. Goes to Maria's Dungeon.
Yeah, they were
29 to 13.
Take it down.
At some point, it felt like they were kind of faltering, but they did end up getting back into it. And they end up winning up 14K, similar to up 13, about similar to the margin of victory, I believe, that they DPS had game number 1. So a good strike back here, and we got ourselves a series.
I don't want to be that guy, but because I mean, there's more to League of Legends than KDA. However, when you have a 25 KDA, that's
51 and 10.
That's normally a good game.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's some other great KDAs here. 2218 from In Defiance, 04 and 25 KP as well from the bot lane. So the bot lane Maria's Dungeon there just goes crazy.
Yeah, they very much did. On the other side, there was a lot of damage that came through from the Talia. But almost 12,000 more, 17,000 more. I'm not good at math, friends. I'm sorry. You heard the brain go like,
about 12,000 more damage.
A lot more damage was done by Expo. Okay, math is hard. But yeah, that Xayah, especially towards the end, every fight, picking up a double kill, getting feathers pulled through 8 people. And just generally being unkillable, kind of a problem.
Got to shout out to In Defiance for that early game as well. Those early Nocturne ganks pre-6, that early sneaky gank into bot lane definitely helped that lanes get ahead and stay ahead.
Absolutely, because the Xayah literally never looked back. So, very well done by Maria's
We're gonna,
done.
yeah, we're gonna set up for a game number 3. We're now gonna have at least a 4-game series now that the series is tied at 1 apiece, and we'll see what happens in game number 3 whenever we return, and hopefully we will just cross our fingers for Riot client and for hopefully no pause. Third time is the charm. So whenever we're back, I'm sure we will have a clean production of game number 3. So we'll catch you guys after a short break.
You've done it from the start, inside my corner, yeah. When it gets cold and dark, you make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You never get away. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You never get away from me. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. You've been there from the start, inside my corner. When it gets cold and dark, you make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You'll never get away from me. Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure. You and I, spending the night, chasing forever. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off on my loving. 'cause I'm aware with you is better than all alone. Oh, 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 say what you're dying to say. No, 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 no. Oh, tonight we're stars, but we'll fade away. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Stars will always come down. So before we come down, down, down. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Time ain't ever been on our side, so between now until we go home. Oh, 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 say what you're dying to say. No, 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 no. Oh, tonight we're stars, but we'll fade away. Oh, go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Stars will always come down. So before we come down, down, down. Stars will always come down. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up.
All right, we are back for game number 3.
Is that just old sad boy, or is that? He sounded. Yeah, he sounded like we are. Maybe that's. Was that? Okay, yeah, he sounded like demonic there. That
Oh.
reminds me. There used to be a time. Yeah. There used to be my old mic. I used to have an old mic that would sometimes drop the register of my voice super low, and I would sound like a demon here on the cast. I don't know if anyone remembers those days when we would get random demon Etoe. Whenever I was on the cast, I had this old mic that would fuck up and do it.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this man
That
is hungry, yo.
is, I don't know. Maybe I,
Oh no, he
maybe
is
I
a
needed to,
void. We hear him through
maybe I
static.
needed to like, maybe my throat had something in it and I didn't realize and pause.
Oh. Saying that through the staticky voice is hilarious. Oh man,
is it still making the static voice?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's
Hang on.
definitely something electronic. It's not like phlegm in the throat. DPS is gonna ban out the Smolder, the Mel, and the Yone, and Maria Dungeon is gonna ban out the Ivern and the Caitlyn. If you don't want to see that Caitlyn Morgana from
Are we
a
gonna get the
DPS.
Ziggs? Is that better?
Oh, yep. You're better.
Okay.
Maria's Dungeon. Yeah. What do they ban out here? The Seraphine is gone. Tristana is gone, so I guess they're willing to give up Ziggs now.
That is very interesting.
So we'll see what happens. B1 here. Varus is gone. As we get deeper into this, things get pretty interesting.
I have a question. Hey, there's the Ziggs.
Okay, there's the Ziggs anyway.
Now,
Okay.
if I can adequately campaign for it, and both teams will agree, can we get blind pick game 5?
Sure. if both teams agree, sure. well, the difficulty actually is actually on tournament draft. I don't know how to do it. I guess we would just like,
You
fuck
would
the
just,
stats. That's good.
yeah,
That's
you
the
would just
best.
pick. I mean, it's the last game. Do you need the
Yeah,
stats
that's
on the last
true.
game?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Mhm. Oh wait.
But it is going to be a Pantheon picked and a Twisted Fate. Okay.
Twisted Fate, the Anai Twisted Fate with the Pantheon. The legends foretold that there was a Twisted Fate player. Anai, I was just seeing Twisted Fate apparently in solo queue statistically is good in Emerald Plus, like is a top tier character, which
Yes,
is
it is
crazy to me
good.
because let me tell you, in low elo, that shit is not good.
Oh
So
my god,
I
no.
was,
Dodge every
I was
Twisted Fate you see.
interested. Yeah,
Dodge them all. Like
but
immediately someone locks them in. Just be like, are you a
let me get
Smurf?
the sliver here.
Smurf?
Right.
Send me your OPGG right now. Otherwise, I'm dodging. Because no. You're not finna waste 30 minutes of my life. I do like the Sivir, though. DPS still has a very, very strong siege, even if they don't have the Tristana to pair with the Ziggs and the Shin.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Shen. All right, whatever. All right, TF, wherever you go, I go. If you try to jump, y'all trying to jump someone, especially with the Pantheon and the Twisted Fate, so they have the double ultis to try. Oh,
They
but
got the
Mordekaiser says,
Mordekaiser.
"Oh, Shen, oh, you won't
You're
be
not
going anywhere.
nowhere.
You're not going nowhere, actually." Okay, we got counters and counter punches. This draft, yeah, okay.
I was thinking of the old Shannon Briggs viral. For those of you who don't know, Shannon Briggs was a fighter. He was world champ. He was a world champ heavyweight boxer in like the early 2000s. But he was trying to fight Vladimir Klitschko and he couldn't get the fight. And he had a viral promotion campaign where he would follow Vladimir Klitschko. He would just be like, "Where you go, I go. You go, I go. Where you go, I go." He would just follow him around. Like it was one of them where Vladimir Klitschko's on a boat and he's like, "Oh, he's over there on the boat," and he gets on a little sea-doo and he's like, "Where you go, I go. Where you go, I go." And I thought that's what you were doing with the Shin. I was like, ah.
No, I was not doing that. I knew nothing about that.
But yeah, no,
Olaf,
a lot of oh.
Can Olaf ult
Interesting.
himself out of Mordekaiser's ulti if he's inside of it?
Yes, I think.
Uh.
Wait, I don't know. If he's already inside of it, I don't know. He can obviously prevent to stop it. I feel like yes, because I feel like you can orange.
Zeri is interesting. No, we don't see a lot of Zeri in BTL outside of Frostbite.
My draft froze. Well, not my draft.
Sad boy is a man of culture, indeed. Your whole computer.
Hey. No, just Chrome. Just Chrome just stopped for a second, but now we're back.
It'd be like that. You ran out of RAM, said Chrome. It could not need any more RAM. Leona paired up here. Okay.
I gotta stop Chrome from doing that, but I'll figure it out one day.
Dude, realize this draft order for some reason is interesting. They're choosing their bot lane last, unless that Pantheon is bot lane.
It could be a Pantheon support. Has been a very recent rash of Pantheon support.
We don't have a jungle. We haven't seen a jungle yet for Maria's dungeon. They're choosing jungle last.
Could be Pantheon support.
Jungle, yeah.
Or top.
And there's the Gragas. Is this the Talus Gragas? We saw that boy go crazy on Gragas earlier in the season. Man, buck wild on Gragas, man. I didn't know. There was a thing I didn't know Gragas could do.
Whoa!
Okay, is that a Yumi? Wait. Okay. So if TF or Pantheon use their ulti away and Yumi's on them, does Yumi go with them?
I think so.
Because Yumi doesn't go. Does Yumi go with you if you teleport?
I thought so.
I thought she didn't. I have no idea. I guess I'm sure that'll be answered at least one time in this game. Yeah. You are ready for me? Meow, says Charybdis. Oh my god. I'm ready now.
Oh my god. What?
It's not Jungle Last. They trying to stay opaque against the Olaf ban. That's fair. And it was in fact not Jungle Last. That means it is Jungle Pantheon, I imagine. And yeah, they chose ADC and support last.
Yeah, no, the Olaf band absolutely
I
makes sense.
am definitely looking to see what this Gragas does. I mean, certainly we don't get another repeat performance with that one Gragas performance we saw from Talos.
You would think not?
Certainly not. Certainly not. Certainly we all watched that game. We all saw it. Like, okay, that was stupid. That was absolutely absurd. Certainly not. Talos was out there having a good ass time. Just by himself. Just like playing with people, juggling folks. It was crazy. Bouncing folks from here to there, blowing them up. It was crazy.
What I do wonder and worry is how are you going to catch the Yumi Zeri?
You don't think you think they'll just be like super fast?
Yeah.
I mean if they get blown up, it don't matter. Gragas can say, come over here.
I mean, that is true.
I mean, Sivir's quick.
That's true. They do have Sivir speed up. Because Yumi Zeri can decide either no or vice versa, can just be like, okay, and just zoom. Like, yeah. Huh.
I'm curious to see how they use this Pantheon Twisted Fate. Think whenever you have double globals, it's interesting. The Shen was an interesting counter, but then I think the Mordekaiser, if Mordekaiser has multiple ways of canceling Shen ulti, that can make it very difficult.
Something is happening in the real world.
Oh.
I'm not gonna talk about it on stream, but I just got like a bunch of notifications. And they are not good.
Really? Like real world news or like personally?
Real world news.
Oh, well, now I am very curious.
Yikers.
Oh.
Like in the last hour, big things popping.
On the other side of the globe?
Yeah.
Type of thing?
Yeah. Not a fan. Not a fan.
Yeah, I see.
Absent the political implications, I have like Infinity family members in the military. Not a fan of things.
I see.
Please stop doing that. Chill with that shit, please. Yeah. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Shouldn't have looked at my phone. My bad. My bad, y'all. My bad. But yeah, no, I do think the global gank squad can be a problem. But the other thing is that, like, imagine you go into the Mordekaiser ult and you come out and there's 4 people there, like, hey, what's up?
Ooh, yeah, that's not.
Good job surviving the death.
Those out on the military. I love that ends up escalating, all right? Yeah. And yeah.
Yikers.
Yikers indeed. All right. But we have our matchups is going to be Shen versus Mordekaiser and the top, and it's in fact going to be the Pantheon Jungle versus Talos' Gragas. And we have Anai on the Twisted Fate, the the storied Twisted Fate pick. Someone had mentioned it before. Whenever we talk about Twisted Fate, people who play Twisted Fate, and it was mostly just Anai, because I think Twisted Fate got blended against somebody else who were like, "Oh, who plays Twisted Fate?" And they're like, "Oh, Anai does." Well, you're about to see that.
That's
You're
true.
going to see
That's
Quagger
true.
on Ziggs, a well-known pick for Quagger for DPS in general, a DPS classic. We're going to see the Sivir and Leon in the bot lane for DPS, matched up against the Zeri and the Yuumi. Charybdis says he is ready now, so we'll see what happens whenever we load into the game.
Oh, the cat puns.
Yeah. Had to hit y'all with it. We're gonna also hit you guys with this 1 minute ad break, and stay tuned in. Don't touch that number on the dial. Seriously, truly, don't. Don't ever do that again. Don't take that number on the dial. Don't look at anything else. Don't look at any other live streaming of anything else. We will catch you guys right after this break. Yeah.
All right. Here we go. We are in to game number 3. Looks like there's going to be some shenanigans up in the top side for DPS, who is on the blue side this game. On the bottom side, Maria's Dungeon is also going to engage in shenanigans. There was also more Riot King that has been going on. Hopefully, we have synced it up and everything's going to be cool, but we will see in a second. Riot didn't want Etoe to join the game until later. But everybody's just going to walk past each other.
Deny. Play. 2, 3, 4, 5,
5, 6.
6, 7,
Okay.
8.
I think
Okay, nice. Yeah, as soon as we were about to load into the game, guys, my client crashed and said that we have detected something wrong with your installation. We're going to repair your files, something like that. And they kicked me out. They kicked me out the game and forced me to relaunch, I suppose. So, but I'm here now, and we'll see. Continue. Yeah, we'll see. Right? Really, the production really did truly have the hardest matchup, as I had said earlier.
Absolutely.
Good. I have no idea
Things
what's
are
up.
not going as well as they could, but we are here. We're here now. It is a best of 5, June. So we will be here for at least 2 more games.
Am I crazy, or is Crypt just like way off of what is happening? What?
Yeah, it looks like it's for the I believe it. Okay, there
What?
it is.
What?
No,
What?
it's
What?
I think it's for spectator clarity,
Oh.
but I could be
Oh.
wrong. So you know where the Yumi is. Because it does not look like that in game.
That's so strange. I'm like, yo, like Curtis is breaking the game because he is like a mile away from Zeri and still somehow. Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. Yeah.
Ooh. But yes, there is a Yumi there. You can see the Yumi. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Cougar taking a non-advantageous trade, and it's only getting less advantageous. What in the world?
Okay there from a 9. Saying like, let me show you some Twisted Fate.
I don't even know that he just walked up to him, and Cougar the whole time was just like, he's not just gonna keep walking up to me, right? They just kept walking up to him, and Cougar was like, he's gonna stop now, right? And then Cougar was stunned, and now Cougar is in trouble, and Cougar is trying to get away. He's gonna flash over the wall. He's gonna put down the minefield and barely escape. But yeah, interesting things happening in this mid lane.
Oh, I don't know if GDS was there for my answer earlier. So I said probably sometime in September.
The taunt is not going to be enough, but he is going to be fine. He is going to be out of range of end defiance in that point and click stun. McFlurry is still going to survive. I feel like the last time we saw Shin got stupid strong.
Really? I don't remember that.
Oh no, yeah, it was super Olaf game.
Oh.
And the Shin got like a kill or 2, and then so the shield was big, and then the Olaf was big. McFlurry is going to get the taunt off, is going to dash away, is going to be fine. Just a quick rundown of the summoner spells and the runes. It's teleport, flash, and grasp for McFlurry on the Shin. It is going to be Dark Harvest for Talon on the Gragas. It is First Strike for Cougar on the Ziggs. There's a Cleanse for your bad connection. Also has Lethal Tempo. Black Fate has Aftershock and Ignite. On the other side, Makolo has Flash, Teleport, and Conqueror. Is going to get a good trade on the McFlurry. In the meantime, McFlurry is going to be able to get the Grass proc, though. In Defiance does have Flash and Conqueror. And I took Spellbook. That's why I was thinking about it, because he teleported back and is going to change summoners here in a second. Expo does have McFlurry is going to get the taunt out, is going to go back under tower, almost got Makola to take a tower shot. gonna be fine down here in this bot lane as well. But Expo does have flash and ghost. Charybdis has heal and exhaust, and Charybdis has airy. Expo has lethal tempo. McFlurry has to leave a minion behind, but does have level 6 now. Kugert does not. Anai does. There's going to be level 6 from Kugert. But it's in Defiance on the Dragon. 550. Sounds about right. That said, Talus is looking to come through. Talus is a level ahead, but they are going to throw some things. That said, Red Team is going to take it in Defiance.
No,
It's going to get
these
oh no,
they're
they're
trying
going
to
to
steal.
Shin stand united. It's going to be first blood, but now McFlurry and the rest of the team are onto Anai. Anai is trying to survive. Is not going to. That's going to be the second kill. Expo trying to get over the wall. Are they going to let him? No. Expo's going to go down. That's going to be the feat of warfare. And there's going to be one more as they're going to be able to take down Charybdis. 4 dead on the side of Maria's
Shen
Dungeon.
ulti comes in super clutch there from McFlurry, and the fight goes all DPS.
Yeah, already up 1,500 gold.
What is my twisted fate building, bruh?
Boots. He's building boots.
Yeah, yeah.
Look, you can't be fly if your shoes not fly. You got to build from the ground up. That's how all fits are built. Y'all don't know.
Sneak your head out. Okay.
You get your shoes, and then you decide what the fit is going to be based off the shoes. You got to lock in. That said, McFlurry does have 2 of the Giants belts, as opposed to only 1 Giant belt for Mikolo. Does have boots and an amp tone, though. Mikolo also did get a plate up here in the top lane while that adventure was happening in the bot lane. So yeah. McFlurry just getting some grass procs is probably going to walk away from Mikolo. Nothing major is going to happen, but it looks like a fight is probably going to break out soon. And here we go. Anai is trying to get away. On the other side, your back connection is going to be forced to use on the hunt to run away. Expo and Charybdis also pressing that bot lane pretty hard. But it looks like it's going to be Grubs going over to DPS. They are likely to get at least 1. I don't know if they're going to stay for the whole set. But they do get 1. They take 1 and walk away. Just wanted to prevent the second feat of map awareness. I don't know what it's called.
Okay.
Because it's the feast of warfare for kills, and then the feat for objectives. So I don't know what that's called. Feat of awareness, feat of rotations, whatever you want to call it. But there's going to be 2 members of Maria's Dungeon heading to the top lane now to attack McFlurry. I think McFlurry is going to be fine, though. Is going to just back off. Does not have TP, but can walk it out if necessary. On the other side, Black Fate has been hanging around this mid lane for 2 straight minutes. Still not level 6. Is going to finally decide to walk in. And Expo is unworried. Unworried, unbothered. I don't know if he's unwashed or not. That part I can't answer. That's like a saying, isn't it? Unworried, unbothered, unwashed, or something like that.
I guess. That's a...
I guess what is McFlurry building a
What rank are you in Marble Rivals, Maria?
getting some nice trades on.
Celestial? Whatever. I hate these high elo gamers, man.
Yeah, no, it feels real bad, real bad. Talking to them 2 and 3 times a week, and then you go back to your silver queue, and you're like, "This is great." Totally love it. Totally love it. But the game has slowed down a little bit. That said, the next dragon is going to come up in 30 seconds or so. Oh, the Twist of Fate ult is going to come through. Kugert is going to flash, but everybody is attacking. Here's going to be the change. It's not going to throw. It's interrupted. McCullough sent him into
oh, yeah, there it is.
On the there it is. Is going to use the bomb to get away, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Did get exhausted, but now the rest of the team is going to come through, and Indefiance is in a bad place. Indefiance is just going to go down, and here comes Black Sage with the rest of the damage. Expo goes back in. What was that? Talus is going to be able to get the kill, and I think that is going to be Dragon for DPS.
They almost turned that around. I don't know what I thought. I thought Twist was coming back around with the other side with the blue card and different a few things there. What was that? Oops. Expo got my PayPal.
Yeah, that was a questionable play from Expo. I'm a little confused what happened there, friend. I need you to explain it to me like I am an investigating point shaving. Because, huh? That said, we did see exactly how the Gank Squad is going to
work. Wait a second, why was I spinning?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, the Gank Squad came in very well there. Anai and Indefiance offering all sorts of stuns to Kugert, who basically had to use all of his cooldowns just to live slightly longer. I'm not going to lie, as a person who likes to play League of Legends, it does not seem fun, one, to have 5 people randomly show up to your lane. Unannounced. Uninvited. That's the word I'm looking for. Just the Twisted Fate just showing up with the
uninvited. Clearly not a vampire. You can't.
Yeah, that much is true. McCullough is gonna get the pull on the McFlurry. McFlurry does not care. Is just fighting him.
You sure he doesn't care at all?
Nah, he's good. He's good. I was also not aware, but the Rallies is finished. I thought McFlurry was going to be able to just walk away. He, in fact, is not able to just walk away. So, yes, eventually he did come to care. That is my fault. McFlurry is getting hit by those grass a lot.
He's getting slapped a little bit, yeah.
But it's okay. It's actually not down CS, depending on how well he's able to collect this wave. He's going to get the taunt off and going to back under tower and be fine. Get a
lot of time that's watching these top players brawl. I guess there's not much going on. Yeah. My God, we're back.
Clearing waves. They're clearing waves on the other side. Yeah. That's it. So it definitely looks like it.
Nope. Never mind. We're back.
This is good the lane matchup, though. That is going to be a taunt from McFlurry on McCullough.
They fight. Dirty Camera said this right here is the fight.
McFlurry is going to be under towers. They're both going to die, so it's like, okay. What? In Defiance.
Didn't take it. What was that?
Sure, bud. No one will know but you and me. We saw it too. We saw you auto the tower. It's okay. Okay, McCullough. We all saw it.
Nobody's watching. It's fine.
We all closed our eyes at the exact. We all blinked.
Yep.
So I'm actually really concerned, and Nai is going to use the Proto Belt to get away. Was under significant threat.
Nice to play has
Expo,
Proto Belt. Interesting. Okay.
and that is going to be Kugert using the satchel to get away. But yes, what I was trying to say, and then Kugert immediately demonstrated, was that I would be concerned. Oh no, and Nai is going to get bombed, is going to get stunned, is going to get killed. There's going to be the big bomb coming through, and on the other side, here they go. They are going to try to get the CC chain on a Mikolo, and Mikolo's going to go down. Your bad connection is on a killing spree. There was also the first tower that went down in the bot lane as well. We did not mention it. Actually, I don't know if it was first tower. I continually am not being shown first towers, so it could have been first tower in the top lane. I should pay attention to that more. But
no, that's well, there goes the feats for Maria's Dungeon.
yes. So I'm going to go ahead and assume Maria's Dungeon got the first tower.
Yeah.
Because they didn't get the first 3 kills and they didn't get the first 3 objectives. So yes, I'm going to assume they got that first tower. I mean, all Mingos had to do if they wanted to be in the finals was keep winning.
Should have been Mingos.
It's a very simple premise here.
I think they lost to DPS in the.
Yeah, they lost to DPS in the gauntlet.
Mm.
All they had to do was win.
Simple enough.
Very easy premise, not very complicated.
Mm-hmm.
But that is going to be a second Drake being taken. Hugert trying to hang out in this lane. Maybe in trouble? We will find out. Here's going to be McFlurry is going to catch Indefiance. Indefiance is not having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Hard to gank when you're getting ganked. Talus getting run down by Expo. He's going to turn around. Yeah, no. Exactly. They figured it out. That is going to be Talus with the bomb. Is under tower. Oh, and that is going to be a shutdown for Expo. Now the rest of the team is coming. And Defiance is going to enter, is going to get a takedown. Mikolo is actually going to get the takedown. But, yeah, that's going to be Rochelle dropped in the mid lane as well. McFlurry is here by himself. I don't like the things that were just done. Your bad connection trying to get away. Oh, no, he spell shielded the auto, not the stun. He's probably going down. He's trying to get away from Anai and Mikolo, though. He's going to flash and use the ultimate. I think he's just wasting time. I'm not sure what happened there.
Wasting time for what? What they do with that extra time?
Not sure what the point was there.
UBC? What was the master? What was the big brain plan there?
These are good questions. Really, really good questions. What in the world? Especially because there's hex ports. I don't know. Oh, Kugert is going to survive by the skin of the Seraph's Embrace. Expo is actually kind of strong. Actually, so is your bad connection.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know who that is, but Expo might be about, is going to dash over the wall. Yeah. Again, that was the worry, is that if done right, how kill Zeri? Like, that's it. That's your bad connection. Oh no, the special ran out. Trying to get onto Anai is going to use. Did not use the Destiny. That was a weird thing that popped up. I thought it was using the Destiny.
I think, and I did use Destiny. He did use Destiny.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Yeah. No.
It just took a while.
I think his idea. It also pops Super Spell Shield.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's big brain. Big brain did it from Anai. Did not know that it pops Silver Spell Shield.
At least I'm pretty sure it does. I'm pretty sure it does. Never service supposed to because she's not falling for the cubit. Yeah.
That's kind of brilliant. Had no
Mhm.
idea. Very well done by Anai. That explains why the stun landed as well.
Mm-hmm.
Braziliant.
Yeah, they're just kind of clearing waves here.
Yeah, I've been
Waves,
very
yeah.
fascinated by the fact that they can't get onto the Zeri, and Ziggs can't push in waves fast enough to take out this tower. The Sivir on the side lane is collecting also waves, but not nearly as much as Zeri, who's in the mid
Yeah.
lane, which
It's
is led
been
to Zeri
Yeah.
being up
The
a
last
chunk
few
of gold.
minutes has been. So I can literally look at the. Yeah, we haven't had a kill for a while. For the last
Yeah,
3 minutes.
Yep. Very, very interesting. This is, to be fair, this is ideal Ziggs Sivir gameplay. This is what they are. I don't
Fair.
want to say the best at, but this is why Ziggs and Sivir can be safe even when behind.
Gregor just ults the bot wave to make sure this. Oh well, this tower I think is going down.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Sivir Ziggs. Yep.
And here comes the
Sivir
dragon
Ziggs can do
in-
similar things to a Ziggs Tristana. They can play it in a similar vein.
Dragon in 22 minutes.
So-
Nobody is answering Shin, so Shin can appear like Joe Hendry. Etoe don't know about that.
I
My
don't.
wrestling fans know.
Uh,
Say his name and he appears. I believe in McFlurry. Y'all, look, I promise you. I promise you the wrestling fans know what I'm talking about. They ain't here right now, like, yup. But
the boys will
Makolo
get it.
is. Yeah. No, they got it.
Yeah. The boys got me.
Oh, that is going to be the stun on them. Expo, but the rest of the team is not nearby, and Expo is going to kite out, and Naya is going to add some stuns. That is going to be the entrance coming in from Defiance.
From somewhere to somewhere. Claps twice. We got it.
See, I knew he had it. I knew he had me. Shen is split pushing in the meantime, and Nai is just holding that gold card. And yeah, Black Fate doesn't care. Is going to get taken into the death realm.
Oh,
or at least somebody was, but Expo was getting
went in there and
exploded.
got deleted.
Bomba on the backside as well. And that is two gone. Makolo is going to be forced to flash away as the bot lane is done for. Shin is going to get a taunt as well onto Anai. Anai is trying to get that gold card. Is going to get away. And Defiance is not going to go away, though. Talus is going to be able to get the kill. Oh my goodness!
Not letting that man steal nothing this series. Nah, we're not having it.
Like a shop owner in a movie that's gonna make you sad in a little bit. They are not gonna let in Defiance steal and are watching him a little closely. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know the exact movie. It opens, it's some kids. There's like 5 movies that open the same way. It's some kids, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna get some snacks. And the shop owner's like, what are you kids doing? And then tragedy strikes. And you already know you're in a sad movie. You already know. There's like 15 movies that open that way. And that's exactly how they're watching in Defiance. Like, are you trying to steal? No, I just want an orange juice, bro. No, you're stealing. Now I'm locked in with these references tonight.
A man of culture.
I literally was watching one last night or 2 nights ago. I don't remember what movie it was either. That's why I couldn't just like references, but it literally happened where the kid was like, it was the one with Tyrese.
Hallie?
No, the one where Tyrese plays OG Merc Dog or whatever.
Oh, Tyrese, as in the Tyrese from
the singer.
I guess he is a singer. Yeah. That's
he used to be
true.
a singer,
He
yes,
used to be
but
a
that is
singer,
going to
yeah,
be
before
everybody
that
colliding
franchise.
on the Cougar. Cougar is going to be taken into the death round with McCullough. McFlurry not able to hold on to him,
Ooh.
but Cougar is staying alive, at least for a little while, is going to die eventually, but the rest of the team is going to come through. Black Fade is trying to stay alive. McFlurry trying to keep him alive. Talus is trying to get some damage. It's going to get pulled back. The rest of the team is destroyed. Your bad connection is split pushing in the meantime. Did get an inner tower, I believe.
Oh yeah. Meanwhile, Silver.
Doing Sivir
Like,
things, but I
yeah.
think the Baron is going to go over to Maria's dungeon. Sivir is onto the inhibitor tower. There is now going to be an answer coming in from Anai. But no, it was a Tyrese movie that happens like during the Rodney King riots. But some kids were being accused of stealing or something at some point in the movie.
Beware
And it
motion sickness.
Yeah, didn't this happen again?
Oh, the
The win the fight, get the two objectives.
get both of these. Oh,
Ziggs is going to show up
and
in
once
McFlurry
again.
as well, but it's not going to be enough. That is going to be the teleport coming in from Anai. Defiance is getting taken super low. Cougar trying to get that damage on Defiance. McFlurry is trying to stay alive as well. It looks like they are going to be able to escape. I think they're just trying to stop the back, so that is going to be a tower as well, so Silver can keep pushing in the mid lane. Talus is here.
Yeah,
The bomb blade is going to hit, but only onto a 9.
Strategy. Oh, okay.
The bad connection still not able to get the spell shield off in time, and is going to go down. That is tough.
Wait, did Twistify Destiny again? He just used it. Yeah, I think he just Destiny again to do it again.
No, he used Proto Belt.
Oh, what is he? Proto Belt. Oh, he's finding a way to pop the spell shield. He used
Destiny to get there, and then Proto Belt or something to get it off. But or maybe it was Q, but it was not the Destiny. But yes, very good job of breaking that spell shield coming in from Anai. Also, I want to say that the Rodney King riots or the Rodney King verdict, the whole Rodney King thing was just terrible if you happen to be 6 years old named Rodney. Okay?
Oh.
that was trash. Okay? Oh, what? It's a 5-minute video of people beating up a guy named Rodney? That's great. Can't wait to go to school.
I see.
They didn't even think about what that would do for like regular civilians. Other Rodney.
Why didn't they think of you? You're right. Why didn't they think of the other people?
So busy hate crime and one Rodney, they didn't think that it would also lead to other Rodney related crime.
Or maybe they were thinking like maybe there's a little Rodney somewhere that's black that this is actually good. This actually helped perpetrates this across the nation.
Right.
Maybe they wanted that.
You gonna be in school and somebody gonna be like, "Hey, you want to play Rodney King?" Your back connection is gonna be able to survive though. The Destiny is gonna go through, as will the gold card. But Talus also running away. This dragon is being here. Oh no, McCullough was trying to sneak on the backside. Is gonna be able to get onto McFlurry. It's gonna take McFlurry into the death round, but McFlurry is the one who will survive.
This is your chance to do something without Shen being there.
No, actually, McCullough is just going to go down.
Oh
the rest of the team is going to take it. There's also going to beat the Shinold onto your bad connection, who was low for a moment, but now it's a bigger problem. And I is going to get the stun on the Black Fate. Black Fate is going to go into the back for Expo, but it's not going to be enough. Defiance is going to enter into the front.
That's a 4v4.
Ooh, that's just barely going to survive. Everybody's going to walk away. Dragon is still up. McFlurry is walking backwards, trying to avoid getting hit with the gold card, which continues to be the most efficient form of engage you can have, honestly. Cougar is going to survive again with that Archangel shield. Talus is just throwing out Qs and dodging spears.
Okay.
I'm just trying not to say the S word.
It happens. I don't even know what S word you're referring to.
from the Boondocks. I'm on my references tonight. Your back connection is going to be able to spell shield. Oh no, and Anai is running away. He's going to be forced to flash away. Here comes McFlurry fighting Makolo again. Cougar walks in though. Oh no, there is no death realm. That is going to be a ton on Makolo. Makolo is going to get the shield, but it's not going to be enough. McFlurry is going to be able to get one, and now the rest of the team is running away. That is a Lotion, does have teleport. Lotion. And your back connection is going to clear the ward. There's a Baron.
This man said Jurgens.
he never ashy. Lotion. And Defiance trying to get another steal. He's going to get stunned up. He's going to get stunned up. He's going to get stunned up. He's running away. Blue team is going to take it. And now Cougar getting away on the backside. They're on to
oh my God.
Expo. And Defiance is going to go on a rampage, but he's going to go down. That's going to be a great stun. And now Anai is trying to get away with the
Charybdis is jumping all around.
Even with the stun, McFlurry is trying to chase him down. Talus is trying to take him down as well. McFlurry is probably not going to get there. He's trying to get on the Talus. That was too green.
Oh no! Now it's a Charybdis.
Charybdis is trying to get away now.
This man Charybdis jumped on 4 different teammates in that team fight, yo. The cat, I was like, no! But one to a next to the next to the next. It's like Russian nesting dolls. I think not. Oh man! But eventually they all go down.
But you want to know why he was so smooth with it? Because he was Lotion. Hey.
Oh wait, is that a Kanye one? All falls down. Oh, down.
Yeah.
Down. Oh, damn.
The rapper we don't talk about no more.
I refuse. I'm not getting rid of the Kanye catalog in my life.
I mean, I already paid money for it.
Yeah,
I'm old enough. I bought CDs and then
the Kanye West and Jay-Z song. That's one of my favorite playlists. Kanye West and Jay-Z. I can't.
But here comes the Baron being started. We are literally dead even in gold as 5 members are going to descend. There is going to be the Destiny as well, but it doesn't matter. Obviously, they see you. That is going to be the gold card used on the Black Fate. Black Fate is also going to get hit with the Grasp, but it's not going to be enough. Everyone walking away, resetting, rethinking a life. Yeah, that Baron, also another premature Baron start by DPS, but they survive it for now. Your bad connection is going to spell shield the Yumi joint. That is going to be the bomb being used, but the tower is going to be taken. So something for DPS gives them a little bit of a gold lead now. 300 gold, literally the difference of that tower.
Yeah.
And here we go some more. I don't know about you. I mean, you knew it was warded, but I don't know about using
leaders.
Literally the tower that just went. Black Fate is going to survive, though, is not going to get hit with the root. And now the rest of the team is going to go in. That is going to be the bomb on to Indefiance, but I think Black Fate just went too far alone. Yeah. There is also the fact that Cougar is bot lane.
Now, what they're going to do is, while they do Baron, you know what DPS is going to do, baby. And we're going to have one recall. Yeah, and they're going to start meanwhile, they're going to lose an inhibitor.
Oh, they're getting an inhibitor and maybe
another Fate is there. Fate is there. Oh, they're trying to get Pacific. Okay, Silver is backing off. UBC, okay. And it does have the cleanse, and we do have the penalty.
Oh, no, the Shin is coming in. Oh, he's going to get taunted, and now he's not going to be able to get the stun. Also, on the bottom side, it was Cougar taking a tower. Basically, they said, we will pull you apart, and I forced to Proto Belt away. It looks like the tower is not going to go down. That's going to be a taunt.
But meanwhile, they're losing. They're just losing. They're losing their base.
Another tower.
They're splitting them.
Oh no, that's not the Destiny. I don't know what that was. That was a recall animation. That's crazy. But Ziggs was able to take an inhibitor in the meantime. They said, that's fine. You got position. We will
it's like they threw Leona to the wolves. Like, all right, Leona, you go die, and then we're gonna go take towers. That worked out for them, where they ended up they lost a teammate and then got an objective out of it.
Sometimes you just got to make it happen.
By baiting that a team, it's a thing that they can do. That it's safe to do Baron right now.
Hey,
and then they realize, oh wait, we can't.
Sometimes you just got to let them know it ain't safe. is dangerous out here in these streets. But we do see the Baron setup happening now. The Baron is just being started by DPS, and it looks like it's not going to get answered, even with a little bit of vision. Not going to be answered. Talus is going to walk back, but is not going to be there. Was running interference, and now I think there might be a little bit of a tough mountain to climb for Maria's Dungeon. The Hex Tech Soul plus the Baron plus the inhibitor down plus the Ziggs is still split pushing. Yeah. So what you gonna do? What you gonna do, brother? When the Ziggs comes for you. I am literally only referencing
Bad boys.
No, that's the Hulk Hogan.
Oh,
I'm only referencing things that happened 40 years ago.
We're not doing. Wait, Bad Boys also happened
30
that far
years
long ago.
Oh
Yeah,
my
Bad Boys
God.
was even further long ago.
Oh
So,
my God.
I mean, if we're doing Bad Boys. That's even further back.
Ugh.
Not the most recent installment of it, to be fair, which I don't think I ever saw the most recent installment of it.
I don't think I did either. No, that's the one where Reggie goes wild, right?
I have no idea. It was like within the past few years.
Ziggs is once again
Was that
alone.
before Will Smith got
Ziggs
canceled?
is taking this inhibitor.
Oh my God! Look at the damage! Oh my God!
They have to destiny to the bot
Brother is
lane
doing it
because-
again!
Oh my goodness, no. Expo is going to try to kite them out, but he's going to get stunned. He's going to get rooted. He's going to get taunted, and Talus is going to be able to get the kill. And now Anai trying to survive. On the other side, Cougar is still alive, survives
In
out
defiance.
from the death realm, and now they're trying to get the
Oh no!
Oh, in defiance.
And they're gonna get it. Yeah. Bah!
And Cougar
Uh-oh,
is now going to get
uh-oh,
taunted
uh-oh,
by the shade.
uh-oh.
Oh, I thought he
Oh,
was
the
going
sun
to
doesn't make it. The sun doesn't make it. Yeah.
And Nai is able to get the kill, but there are two inhibitors down. There's going to be the teleport coming in from the Shin.
Ooh,
I don't know what
I
you
think
can
they're just
do.
coming for the game
That
now.
Shin is also huge, mungus,
For the
very
game now.
tanky boy. Oh, and that is
Yeah,
going to be
they have Elder.
Oh,
Wait, what?
wow.
What?
Well, it was the
Wait, what? Wait, what?
he used the
Anai just Zonya's the
Yep.
Anai just Zonya's the Elder Dragon execute.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What? He just Zonya's the
I mean,
it played the sound, but he
It did.
didn't die.
I mean, that was pretty clean. However, the rest of the game may or may not have been.
I mean, this game was not the cleanest game, but it was a win for DPS. DPS is going to go up 2-1 either way. Sorry, we've detected a problem with your installation. We are oh, no, it just popped up again. Okay, I was like, what? Gert
Do
and
I
DPS
wanna
play.
order
Gert is
wings
online.
before the wing place closes?
That's a good question. Man, well, game number 2, the most damage of the game is going to be done by Expo on Zuri, but
Oh my god!
but all the members of DPS all did around 20,000 damage except for the Leona. They all did like 20, 25, 23, 29, 28. Yeah, so they all do similar amounts of damage, and so it's going to be a team effort there. The Ziggs and the damage destructions went crazy, I'm sure, with Ziggs and Sivir doing what Ziggs and Sivir do, a DPS victory in a very DPS fashion, and DPS go up 2-1 now with a chance to win game number 4 and take the championship, or will Maria's Dungeon send us the Silver Scrapes? We'll find out after a short break.
Sometimes I think. Hang on. Sorry, I'm gonna interrupt for half a second.
Go ahead, do it.
Sometimes I think, and this was another one where I think I'm not wrong.
Okay.
That if you have 5 champions or at least 4 champions that can all do enough damage, I think what we saw was what we saw in team fights, where you have to. It's really hard to pick who you should be targeting, and it makes it to where regardless of what part of the fight the other team wins, you win where the Zeri is not. Right?
Yeah.
Like, so Zeri might kill 1 or 2, but the whole rest of the fight, you win that fight.
Mm-hmm.
So at worst, you go even in the fight.
The main damage source, because and I was just not really pumping out damage that game. I mean, he did 26,000. Just in those team fights, I didn't really feel like he was doing a ton. He was mostly there for like CCing somebody, and if it didn't work out, it just didn't work out. Yeah, fair enough. All right, well, let's see what happens in game number 4. Let's get another. Got to set the guys with the win.
We will see.
Well, I guess we'll take that as a no. Then we'll move on to our
Wait, what? I'm sorry.
I asked if you had something else to throw in.
Oh no. I thought I don't know why. Like, I literally heard we're gonna find out if DPS will win, and I was like, oh, we'll see. And like that's literally what I heard. I'm like, wait, huh?
All right. Well, we're gonna head to the break as we get ready for game number 4.
Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure. You and I, spending the night, chasing forever. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off of my loving. 'cause I'm aware with you is better than all alone. Oh, 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 say what you're dying to say. No, how tonight we're stars, but we'll fade away. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Stars will always come down. So before we come down, down, down. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down.
We are starting the draft for game number 4. DPS is on the blue side. Still, Maria's Dungeon is on the red side.
Mhm. Mhm.
But
We'll see what happens here. We are in a game 4 in a full fearless draft. That means all 30 champions we've seen so far are no longer available. Also, because we are in game 4, we have a little bit of a variation to the draft rules. There are only going to be 3 bans this game. So I have asked the teams to wait out bands 4 and 5 since I was not able to change the draft link and draft law. But there should be only 3 bans in this game. And then if we reach a game number 5, there will be no bans, just the fearless draft bans. So, yeah.
blind
we'll see.
pick.
Blind pick. What a blind pick. Well, if we do blind pick, one thing we have to do is well, I guess I don't know. It was like say who's going where, but like I guess I don't know. There'd be other type of things if we do blind pick. Like, do we just jump into a client blind pick without the tournament draft, without the tournament code? I wish I could make edits to it. Not blind.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, yep. Nope. Never mind. But it is going to be DPS picking the Ash. It is going to be I was hyped for a second. I thought Maria's Dungeon was not going to ban the Ivern. But that's also not going to happen.
So these will be the only bans we'll see. We're gonna get the Ivern, the Caitlyn, and the and the Seraph are gonna get banned out, and we're gonna go up against the Yone, the Smolder, and the Mel also get banned out.
Yes, and that is going to be a jar.
Now, remember, these bans will not be possible next game. All these champions will be available. All these champions that have been banned all series, they will be available if we make it to a game 5. But DPS could stop all that right now by just winning this game and securing their second championship. I think DPS's second championship in my tenure, at least in the modern era. We could call this the modern era. Of BTL. You know how the NBA has the modern era. We have the NBA after the ABA merge. For y'all that don't know about the old BTL Discord and the old Black Twitch League, but pre circa 2019, we are in the modern era. Yeah, no, that's some old lore. That's a deep time.
I do not know about the ancient lore.
Yeah, the ancient lore. Whenever I hosted that guy Parkin that said, I'm pretty sure that guy hates me. That's because of some disagreements. The reason why we have a new Discord is because disagreements between me and him in season 19 in 2019. So yeah, that's the whole.
That's hilarious.
The whole thing. There are very few people from around that time that still know that. Maria would know the story. Expo was around from during that time, and I don't know if anyone else was.
This is again reminding me that I'm just not hating to my full potential. No one's ever had to make a whole new Discord server to have beef with somebody. Okay? Like, I have never, like, just had an internet disagreement with someone so toxic. They were like, "Yeah, we're just gonna make a new server, bro." Nah. This is crazy. Nah.
Because he was holding control of the server. It's like, oh, well, I got the server. You know, I was like, but you don't do anything. You're over here talking to people, talking down to people, taking credit for people, but you don't literally do anything.
Don't rehash it. Don't rehash it.
That was, that was 6 years ago. Exactly. It's no problem now. It's all Gucci now.
You still upset? Okay, bet. Now we gotta make a new server.
I own this server. He can't do nothing about it. That's the problem. I didn't own the last one. That was the problem.
I'm just saying. I like again every day I wake up and I'm just reminded that like I'm not hating to my full capabilities.
You don't want to.
I'm not toxic at the level I should be. Makes me it just it makes me upset sometimes. I don't know. I shouldn't say it makes me upset, but I feel like I could be doing more. Oh my goodness. But
then we're gonna get these bands waited out here.
Out these bands. We do have, I believe, both bot lanes, and then the Diana could be a mid laner though. Most likely a jungler, but could be a mid laner, mid Diana.
So we likely have our jungle and our bot lanes already picked out. That's true.
Mid Diana is making a big comeback. You know what it is? It's because one of those YouTube channels is like, this is our tier list for peer. This is the best champs to carry on for patch whatever. It had Diana listed because that's why we had that. I had that Diana in my solo queue game. I think she actually did good. I think she carried me if I'm not mistaken. But it was a solo lane Diana. So yeah, it's just it's because it's literally somebody on YouTube said something or did something, and now people are playing blank. A Rumble pick, a blind pick Rumble.
Blind pick Rumble from
yo. Hey yo. Oh no, DPS. Actually, I think there's something you have to do here, friend. It's like really important now that I see it. It's like really, really important, bro. There's gonna be the Fiora.
Something that DPS has to do?
I will wait till all picks are done just in case.
Fair enough. All right. The Fiora in the top lane for DPS. All right, McCullough. Let's see your Tygoon. Being the biggest hater does feel cool. And a Vex picked up here for DPS. Interesting. Okay. Not seeing a lot of Vex. Berry Twist, hello.
Okay, I am.
Vex is
There's no way. There's no way this is going to happen in the manner in which I think it does. Because.
We're looking for a mid laner here?
Yeah. Most likely a mid laner. I guess Rumble could go mid. Ari?
Safe sound Ari. All right. A nice and chill Ari. Wait, into Vex?
Yeah. What? Huh? What? Who? Okay. So first of all,
a Dashy Dash champion into Vex is interesting.
First of all, nobody picked Galio here, which I thought was both the obvious pick for either side, and especially when I see Jarvan Rumble, my literal next thought is, oh, there's a Galio being slammed.
Was Ori played the series already? Nope.
No.
You can see all 30 champions that have been played the series on the game. I was also thinking Ori. I was also thinking Orianna.
Ori would have been a good, like, because I thought the mid lane matchup was going to wind up being Galio Ori or literally like we're going to get some death circles here, and then nope. Yeah, I couldn't go down because. Well, now I'm waiting on somebody else to go up. Am I lagging, or are they just going that fast?
I think they just This moving.
Like people was moving, and I was just like,
yeah.
wait. Hey, thank you for the follow, Barry Twist. Okay, that's cool. Do I do that now? Hey, we did it. I think. Yeah. Great success. What, we were just in order. What just happened? We were in order.
Oh my god.
Hey, yo, we were in order. Oh my goodness. Come on. You know, I'm looking at the live channels right now.
I did it. Yeah.
All right, let's go. Finally. There's a lot of people who I'm seeing that Twitch is trying to tell me that are live that I could have sworn have all made YouTube videos that get at least 200,000 views about how they were quitting League of Legends.
Live on League of Legends.
Yep. At least that's what Twitch is saying.
Are we ready?
I am ready.
I'm assuming I say I made that assumption. I mean, but usually this is a pretty simple switch, so I think we're fine.
All right. I'm gonna assume it's Rumble top and RE mid. I mean, there is the possibility for some shenanigans, but that would be my guess. I mean, Rumble can jungle.
That's true.
That was the
Rumble can jungle. J4 can top. We don't really see those things, but it can happen.
I mean, there's still also the.
I mean, Diana can mid. I don't know if anyone else on that team can jungle though.
Shall I turn in my badge and rifle as well?
I'm trying to. Yeah, that's a good point. Rel used to jungle, and then Riot was like, "Stop it! Stop Rel jungling." And so now Rel can't jungle.
Tuning
Also,
in from bed. Nice.
Now that I think about it, what
did I do?
what ethnicity are they trying to make Rel?
Egypt.
I don't know if you're serious or you're joking.
I don't know. Around.
I mean, I think she's from Ionia, but like, I don't. You know, even then, Riot champions are still kind of like, you know, the humanoid ones are normally like clearly in. You know, Fiora looks like an Asian lady, and you know, Lucian's a black guy, and Milio is.
Fiora looks like an Asian lady.
I thought Fiora was Asian.
Why is a white woman? No.
Look at the picture. Look at the picture.
Let me just Fiora.
Am I bugging?
I think you are bugging. This is Demacia. Yeah, no. I think she's fully a white woman. She nah. She got.
Am I bugging?
Yeah, I think so. I prefer the magic.
I mean, half the pictures are skins, and then half the skins don't help. But I guess the base.
You can say
Maybe.
Ari is supposed to look a little bit Asian. Ari is Asian. Yeah. I was like, you can say Ari is supposed to look a little bit Asian. I'm more Ionia feel like that's kind of the thing, but Demacia? Nah. Lux? Garen? Those people over there?
Well, Lux and Garen, obviously, but like.
Yeah, well, Fiora's from the same place.
Yeah,
She's like French. She's like French.
I mean, but there's some Vietnamese.
The French are everywhere, to be fair.
Yeah. You could be like a colonized French. She looked like she has to be a manager.
Yeah, exactly.
All right,
Exactly.
All right.
Rel is Noxian born. Yeah.
So is Rel like supposed to be like mixed? Like what's going on? Like this is all I'm saying.
I mean Rel is not as I don't think is white.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've
That's
been
what-
trying to
I said
identify
I said
those.
it. I was like, I feel like Northern Africa, Middle Eastern type of thing is not
Okay.
It's not crazy. That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. Not that mixed feel.
Okay. I could see that. Like, that's all I was saying. Like, it's just like, you know, apparently I've been misjudging Fiora this whole time.
Yeah, I was like, whenever you even hear her talk, like they're not trying to make like they.
I don't know,
I
and
feel
like
the Asian looking characters usually from Ionia.
like the jaw and the like, it's not pointy, but it's still kind of pointy. That always
I
like
feel like you need to look at the eyes and the hair.
the hair. No, the hair makes it. Nah, this is going into like trying not to say something that's cancelable, but at the same time, like, no, the hair makes me think it's an Asian woman.
I get maybe. I can see that, but I feel like you look at the eyes and the face and the features. It's definitely a white woman. Ask for your manager. But then you hear her talk. She's French.
Yeah, no. Once that came up, I was like, okay, yeah. You got me.
Lucian is Irish.
I mean, maybe.
Look at the Irish, huh? Because basketball movie. Because black.
But like, so I have a head canon, and this is, and like my head canon is weird, and I won't say weird, but it's weird and bad. But like some of them, like for what I think, like the base ethnicity is for some of the Philippines. Yeah, that's a tough one. It's definitely tough going into hour 4, where like I'm, all the speech training and stuff is breaking down, and you're just like, yeah, no, I'm gonna just talk to you like how I talk when I'm at home, and ain't ain't nothing going on. Like, yeah, no, but like anyway, like okay. We're gonna just pivot off of that.
The game start wholly in about 3 minutes ish.
Yeah, but we do get the Rumble Drive and Ari.
You need a Snickers.
Maybe I did order the chicken wings. I just decided
you did?
and order the chicken wings. They made me order a whole meal, but it's fine. So I get fries and a drink too. But yeah, we are gonna go to the break. Pre-roll. And
make sure that you guys hear a word from our sponsors. And then you're going to keep it locked in here at 104 point as twitch.tv/Black Twitch League. Here we are.
He-
Game number 4.
and more pings of more stacks of more people. Let's see if someone gets caught sleeping, slipping.
That was pretty crazy last game that nothing happened.
I feel like that's happened twice already.
Ooh,
It happened in the Soraka game.
Move,
too.
I'm gonna move.
Solo is gonna
okay.
go. Oh wow! I
Yeah.
don't know if he needed to go that far, but it's gonna flash over the wall.
Yeah, well, not having none of that.
No, not even a deep ward got in there by Charybdis though. Interesting. Wonder if that's a breakdown in communication.
Oh yeah. We see all of them here. You guys should counter by trying to put a deep ward on the other side. That's fair.
Very interesting. But that level
Okay,
1 power
counter
of the
hold,
Ash already blowing a flash.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rhyming. I'm out here.
Ash taking Ghost here.
Very interesting. I mean, I can see it. There's not a lot of CC that you're gonna have to cleanse.
Yeah, that's fair.
So just run them down, gun them down. That's my street name. My real name is Eugene. I don't know if y'all saw that trend either. That was hilarious to me.
My real name's Clarence.
Oh, you don't know about that one? The social media trend.
No.
I think you really missed it. Oh, that is gonna be Black Fate with a flash in. And the exhaust on the expo. Oh my goodness, the exhaust on your bad connection. Your bad connection already ghosted. It's ignited now.
They're trying to get around though.
Done. That is going to be first blood. It's going to go over to the Rel. But now on the Expo, we do have In Defiance flashing over. Oh, that's going to be a stun though for Black Fate. And In Defiance might go down. He's going to see definitely going down. And that is a 2-for-1 in the bot lane. In Defiance barely able to survive. Oh my God.
Oh my lords. That's supposed to be that early lane's supposed to be Lucian, but looking pretty good for UBC.
Well, one, they didn't get level 2 first, but 2, they literally picked a fight and just said, no, we're gonna fight for a minute straight. Don't even play with me, just fight. No minions.
Early roam here from Quaggart. I mean, not Quaggart. Black Fate.
Black Fate. I think the anti-lane swap time is still up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, he didn't get it. But they are pressuring In Defiance in his jungle. Definitely going to lose a camp. This seems like a lot of stuff to do for him to lose a singular camp. I'm just saying. I don't want to be that guy, but like I don't know that you're accomplishing
that much for taking your support to top lane.
Right.
Very interesting. But we do have a little bit of a reset. Your bad connection is bot lane trying to collect the wave, but is down a solid amount of CS. On the other side, Black Fate is going to now return to the bot lane. Is going to get hit with the kick flip. Is that what it is? I feel like it's not a kick flip. But McFlurry is getting roasted. Is going to use the riposte. Mikolo unfazed in defiance is now going to come down, try to get on the Qgert. Qgert is going to go down. It is going to be a flash from Anai to get away, but it's not going to be enough. Expo is going to get stunned, and now Black Faithful is getting maybe hurt. That campfire is not going enough.
Oh my God!
Is just going to run him down. Run him down. Run him down. Walk him out. Chalk him out. The Ash. Just too much.
I'm gonna just keep out of it. I can keep going. I can keep going. Ash.
These stuns don't cost me, or these slows don't cost me, and not a single mana, not a resource in sight, buddy.
Yep. Okay, you went through all your cooldowns and stuff. Okay, that's cute. I'm just hollering. Yeah.
Literally, all the Ash did was just. And there was no more Lucian. Very effective.
In UBC 2-0-1, the bot lane 100% KP.
Doing good work.
And literally just the bot lane. The rest of the team has done nothing. They're all zeros.
That's the only place that matters. It's like win bot lane, win game. Everybody knows. Everybody knows bot diff is the only diff that matters.
If a teleport coming in from the top, and we're going to see Rumble show up here. Rumble does have ultimate available. They're looking to make something happen. Something's going to break.
Oh no, the ultimate from Vex goes wide. In Defiance, though, is going to go down. That is going to be the ultimate from Rumble going in as well.
The ghosts coming from Ash
is going to step forward, but the rest of the team having to step away. Your back connection is going to finally walk away. Anai is going to get one, and so does Expo, as it is going to be a one-team fight from Maria's dungeon. That's it on the top side. Fiora's going to get some free gold, basically. But yeah, that's how you do it. You just bring an extra person.
Yep. Fiora was not able to match. Fiora did push top lane.
It does not help that the Shadow Surge went sideways.
Is that Vex ulti?
Yeah. I think if it had landed, they might win that fight.
Oh yeah, what time is it for Maria right now? It's like noon. You've been up all night. I'm guessing it's like noonish or like noon 30 for Maria.
McFlurry on to Mikolo, though. Mikolo is going to get hit with the riposte. McFlurry is going to get another vital. He's going to get the Conqueror proc, but is going to walk away.
I have gamer sleep schedule currently. Hey, Maria the gamer, hell yeah.
Fiery Spirit of the Yordle Inferno. What a name for an ability.
What's it called? Wait, which one?
No, it's not the name of the ability, but that's what what Rumble says. Fiery Spirit of the Yordle Inferno.
Oh.
When you turn on the flame spitter, flamethrower.
33, I'm gonna time to sleep. Very out there gaming.
Ooh, we once again have a little bit of a break. The dragon for the
Oh no.
Dragon for the Grubs looks like it's going to be the trade. This is the first time we haven't seen first Dragon.
Oh yeah,
go
we got
over to
we
the
got
side.
some electrical filter old saddleboard right
Oh, it
there.
came back. Oh no, is that better?
Ah, no. Oh my
come on.
God. Oh no.
Is that better?
Yes, it is. Yes,
Okay.
it is. He turned to a T-Rex.
I do what I can. What can I say? But Hugert might be in trouble. Is going to get charmed, is going to get knocked up, is going to go down in Defiance, is going to use a Cataclysm, and that is going to be a dead Yordle.
Okay. UBC did get that lead early, but the rest of Maria's Dungeon is striking back.
Yes, they are. The bot lane is actually not ahead.
Yeah.
Between the fight and the CS difference, Lucian is feeling okay. Makolo is going to get grand challenged. McFlurry trying to get the is going to get hit with what? There was no what? Huh? What? One, Makolo didn't get hit with a power shot. Two,
yeah, let's see one item before Ash.
The CS difference.
Because Ash finished boots.
Oh, that's actually a good point.
And
Defiance is headed down towards bot lane. Is going to clear the ward that was just placed by Black Fate. That feels bad. That always feels bad. Your back connection going to be able to walk away.
No, they didn't back either. Rumble just walked all the way around back into lane.
That is also true. Your back connection does have ultimate, is available, but there is no jungle support happening. That's actually kind of confusing to me. They have to walk all the way off this tower for fear of the dive. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and that's going to be the culling being put down by Expo. That's going to be your back connection using the ultimate, but it's not going to be enough. And Defiance is going to just walk it and get the kill. Is getting hit with.
There's the ghost from Ash.
McFlurry is going to use the riposte to dash away. Does actually get more plates, but yeah.
Oh, but Diana's here. Oh my gosh, a lot of damage.
Going to die.
Yeah. Yeah. Teleport coming in from Ari.
Does Ari have ult? Ari does have ult, but is not going to be able to get down to McFlurry.
Yeah.
But on the bottom side, plates are being lost, and Lucian continues to get ahead.
Farming, yeah. Lucian now is 400 gold ahead of UBC.
Not good times. Oh, Hugert gets charmed. He's going to eat that orb of deception as well. And here comes another gank. Black Fate is going to mount up, try to get away. Is a regulator after all. And then Defiance is going to walk away. I don't like the way that this bot lane has played out. After Ash got ahead, Ash was just left here.
I respect the boost though. Yeah, Ash not getting that item, feel like didn't take advantage of the full lead. It feels like Ash having 3 of her team's 5 kills.
I mean, the other thing, it is Ash. I can understand why getting faster boots is better because you already are here to kite. Especially you can run them down.
Yeah. But with running the ghost, lots of movement speed here. This does not seem like a fun lane for Fiora, although Fiora is doing fine. It feels like she just takes a lot of damage every single time she tries to CS, but she be healing the back though.
Yep. Got to hit them vitals. But we do have a dragon coming up in 18 seconds. It is going to be a mountain Drake. Both junglers hanging out here on the bot side. Charybdis is not going to be in trouble, but could have been. And that is, the arrow goes wide. Talus is going to tag in Defiance. That's going to be a knight.
Usually, UBC usually so good with that arrow.
Oh, that is going to be the Magnus Black Fate, but it's not going to be enough. There is going to be a charm going in. Q is going to use the Shadow Surge onto the backline. Talus is trying to get a kill onto an eye, and Eye is going to be able to get away. And now the rest of the team trying to survive. That is going to be the kick coming in Defiance, and Expo and the Nye taking super duper low.
But alive.
Incredibly low.
We're still here.
Peter is done. That is going to be Expo getting the kill. Now your bad connection is going to get a lot of damage on the Defiance as they're still trying.
I don't know if they can do that. Can they do this? Oh, Rel is on the way.
Yeah, Rel is back up. Yeah. So is Ari.
Ari's also on the way. Yeah. And Defiance looking. Can they deny the swiper? Oh, but they have vision. They have vision.
Talus gets the kill. That's one way to deny it.
Yeah. Ooh,
they changed their mind. They're just gonna turn.
That might not be the
move. And Nye chasing them down does not have ultimate, and that's the only thing that keeps them alive. So despite getting the kill on Defiance, got a little too greedy.
He said I felt bad for this Fiora, but Fiora is chilling actually. Fiora got a tower. She's pushing. She's doing that. Where'd the top tower go? I know, right? Yeah. Fiora just been up here with the I got Hydra. I'm chilling.
And that is going to be a Shadow Surge going on to Charybdis, and I don't think he gets away. He's going to use the ultimate. Actually, does get away with the flash, but Expo's going to be the one to go down. There's also going to be your bad connection using the ultimate onto Makolo. Makolo is going to use the equalizer, and it is going to at least delay. And Talus is going to go on. He's going to be able to get the kill onto. Oh my goodness! What the heck?
Crazy.
Now they're under the tower. Defiance is trying to stay alive.
And the Nye is here.
Be able to get the kill. And Nye is going to try to get a Rabas plus the dash.
Oh my God! Fiora
away, and that is going to be a 3-4-1 in the favor of DPS.
That was a crazy fight. That was insane.
Ash is 4-0-3 and does have the Unitals now, but one Rumble
the ulti to stop Rumble, like, hey, get out of here.
Yeah,
but mid fight, it's like the ulti came out like an auto attack.
And the fact that all the rest of lived is crazy.
Yeah.
The fact that Charybdis lived that long was also
the fact that Fiora lived is crazy too.
Yes,
and has already had this much HP.
But the dragon
here. They've been having some fights over these dragons, man.
I think another one.
I just want the dragon. I just want to get the dragon, please.
Ash does not have ult, but Talus is nearby. Talus is gonna be able to steal it.
No way! He swiped it from the swiper. Talus swiped
real
from
tough.
the swiper. Oh man!
Oh my! Hang on. What we're not talking about is Diana being up 2 levels and 50 CS.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
I understand it doesn't play into the smite, but it may not play into the smite.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it would have. She had a stronger smite. Makolo might just be stuck. Oh my goodness! It's so lucky.
Yeah, 6 camps down. Yeah, the thing's completed there for Diana.
Yeah, so that's why she was able to walk up and just fight it. Mm-hmm. That's tough for Defiance. But now Fiora is working on the bot lane tower. I don't think anyone's going to be able to answer.
No, this is the problem. They cannot answer Fiora. They need the Fiora timer is not in their favor. I guess Rumble for Bits
Rumble's
being
going
able
to
clear
answer, but I mean,
clear the wave.
you can,
Rumble's
yeah.
able to clear the wave.
But I think that's about it. Yeah, I mean,
And here's the thing. This might be sad about Lucian. You know what I say about Lucian all the time? Do you remember what I say about Lucian all the time? You know what I constantly say about Lucian?
you got until about 20 minutes.
Yeah, the timer, man. The
In the
timer. You
fight,
have to win early.
Goes in. Anai is going to be able to get the charm. That is going to be the ult out from the Ashe, but that is not going to be something they're going to turn into a play. Anai looking for anyone to find is not going to be able to find one. Is going to be likely the Rift Herald going over to Maria's dungeon. Hugert is going to dodge out the charm, but yeah, Talus not having a great game, at least in terms of getting hit with things.
Yeah,
does
having
seem
a
like
pretty good game otherwise.
Yeah. It just seems like in the fights, like every time it's like he's like, oh, he's in that, and then there's a charm or a kick.
You know what I
flip,
just
and, like,
realized? This J4 build is the one that you would appreciate.
yeah, I saw with the Ravent,
Yeah.
not the Ravenous, the Titanic. Yeah,
Yeah,
this is the
yeah.
correct J4 build.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we actually have utility tank J4. We have ethical J4 here.
unfortunately, he didn't get any.
It's like how
anything.
Tyrese has no free throw attempts in this final. There's some ethical hoops.
Oh my god!
Some ethical J4 here.
Does he really not have? Yeah, he's been to the free throw line. There's no way.
No, he has 0 free throw attempts in the final so far.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's actually insane. Yeah, I agree. This is kind of tough. The DPS champion scales so much better to me.
Oh, Anai is going to get the charm, is trying to get away. Talus is going to dash in, though, but Anai is going to dash out with the
It needs
Spirit
some
Rush.
great
The rest of the
individual
team-
play here, mechanical individual play. And that's going to
Rest
be,
of the team
ooh, the
on
auto
the
count going over
outbound.
to them is rough. I just do not like Lucian as a champion.
Oh, no, here comes the teleport from Rumble.
What are they going to try to do here? What are they
they?
trying to do here? Why didn't they take mid lane tower? Wait, what are they trying to do here?
Oh,
They're late. They're late. They're so late.
Oh, no.
They're so
it's a
late.
science.
They're so late.
There's going to be the equalizer as well. Cougar trying to
It's
stay
so
alive.
late.
Cougar is going to survive. And now McFlurry is just hanging out.
What are we doing here?
There's no tower there, though. That's going to be a flash charm, and Talus is going to go down again.
Okay, that took a flash and a charm. I mean, maybe they'll get it. I guess they're looking for a tower here because they're not gonna get much else. They use the J4 ultimate. They use the Rumble ultimate. They only have a Charybdis ultimate left, melee ultimate. Are they gonna get another charge off?
Looks like
I mean, if they get a big push here, oh no, oh no, oh, he's driving. He's driving. Oh, didn't quite make it through. Didn't quite make it through. Oh, that would have been crazy. If he got that into that tower mid lane, that would have been insane. That would have been insane. Would have truly been insane. We have a teleport coming in here into the mid lane, so they're not gonna get that mid lane tower down. If they got mid tower, that would have been crazy. He went for
But
it.
unfortunately, it is not going to happen. Cougar is back here in the mid lane as well. That is going to be Expo dashing in. Your back connection just hanging out. The
look at
charm is
Lucian,
going to go
little
wide, and Knife
T-Rex.
is taking a ton of damage. But the rest of the team is going to go away. Fiora is split pushing up in the top lane, though. Fiora might be able to get this tower. It is going to be
Lucian
a Cloud
does have a lot
Soul.
of money.
I mean, that is what you're supposed to do as Lucian.
Yeah, it's like so. Like I mean, the money feels like it's just less effective in these fights still than Ash. Just
Oh,
with his
that
little
tower
T-Rex
went
arms.
fast. That tower went fast up there in the top lane.
Oh, Fiora's a problem.
Fiora is a lot a bit strong.
Mm.
Just a droplet.
There's Black Fang engaging her to the bot lane there. There's the ultimate.
The Ash Arrow is going to land. Charybdis is going to be forced to use the ultimate to stay
Oh, the
alive.
dragon reset.
Oh, that's tough. Fiora does have the
Oh,
Track Force as well now. That's going to be announced, but they're not going to be able to take the dragon now. I don't think Charybdis is super low.
Anai's here. Quagger.
No, they're gonna let it go. They're letting it go.
Okay. Yeah, it's not worth it
not
to
gonna
take the
chase it.
risk to deny it.
You know, in addition to Talus not having a good game, Hugert is really not having a good game.
Oh, yeah.
Getting
That's
beat
true.
up here.
But the gold lead is slightly in favor of DPS. They need to try to get it engaged here because they can't. They need to. They don't have hard enough engage. Like J4 is not able to engage hard enough because
Yeah.
they can't. They need to engage the team fight to stop Fiora from just winning the game. Like they need to be able to get like they can't stop Fiora. So they have to engage the team fight so to enforce Fiora to have to respond to something. Because Fiora can't just sit in that side lane all day. You don't want to try to constantly match her. Like that sucks.
Not only that, they can't match her. Like even if someone comes to match, the only thing that's gonna make Fiora leave is two people or Fiora having an item.
Yep.
Ooh, that is going to be the ult going down, and the Shadow Surge is going to go in, but it's going to fall short. Black Fate is going to dash backwards. The culling is going to go down, but a very nice...
The massaging.
I mean, it did some
Rumble
damage.
can match her? Okay. Yeah, we got a half health, bro. Okay. Ooh, that's another
Fiora
tower.
is
That's
just
another
taking
tower.
towers.
Makolo walks away.
I mean, you maybe Rumble can match her, but Rumble don't want to.
Yeah. It's like, well, Rumble has to think that too, is the problem. Rumble has to agree with you. Fiora currently up 2.5k on Rumble.
Oh, gosh. Okay, so can you master the Fiora, who also has basically 3/4 of an item up on you?
Yeah.
Does get the Oblivion Orb, though. But yes, the flame very
the
much...
game is looking more for the one for Silver's Grace. Maria doesn't really has to make something shake here. You have to make something happen. You lose this game as time goes on. The longer this game goes, their win percentage goes down.
There's so much,
The winning chances. They're up 4 kills, but they're down on money.
so
And
much
this
fighting over
side-
this one ward that is going to be a stun on the Defiance. And then there's going to be a pink ward there. So much fighting over this one Dagon bush, but that is going to be the Ash. And Enchanted Arrow going through. Talus is going to go golden. The Magnet Storm not going to be enough. Fiora is going to teleport in. Talus is charmed again. And Defiance is getting hit a little bit. But yeah, the
Fiora is here. That's good.
won. And Nai
You
is going to
Fiora
dash
here.
in, is going to land the charm. Fiora is there. You're back connected.
Ooh.
Away. Makolo's going to be able to get the kill.
That's what they need.
That is going to be Makolo on a killing spree. I think
go
we're
for
gonna
the Baron.
McFlurry is going to go
Someone
for
can
the
take this tower. Someone can take this tower, but all right. I'm going to start the Baron immediately.
I think they get it.
Yeah. They should get it. Meanwhile, Fiora is like, oh, I'm alive? I'm going to just go bot lane then. Someone needs to back for Fiora. McCullough come back. McCullough's going to back?
I don't think they're going to get there in time. Nope.
Oh,
Fiora's going to get the tower.
Yeah. Oh, Fiora, yep, gets the tower and leaves. I'm sad that they didn't crack mid lane tower.
I mean, they probably figure now that they have Baron.
Yeah, probably, yeah. There's gonna be a dragon spawning here in 40 seconds. Grr, Mike trolling.
Is that better now?
Huh?
Is that better?
What do you mean, like your mic?
Oh, Mike is the person's name. Oh my god! I hate y'all so much. I'm literally like, oh no, my mic is messing up again. Let me unplug and replug it real quick. No, it's the guy's name.
Oh man, Maria trolling.
Yo. I hate y'all.
Oop.
But here comes another fight.
Oh, okay. That's what they gotta do. They have to force these
staying
fights.
alive though.
Very alive. What is happening?
Super alive.
Okay, I was like,
Magnus for
like, is Rel immortal? What was that? That
was kind of crazy. But Fiora has back. The rest of the team is back
power
as well.
play. Would that would that have stopped Anai's recall because he had the spell shield?
I think it did.
Sure. Would that still stop the recall? He stopped his recall. I was like, but it's just it's gets spell shielded.
I was not realizing I stopped his own recall, but
yeah,
I thought the breaking the spell shield is what stopped the recall.
I wasn't sure.
But we do have 2 dragons to 2 dragons now.
There's 2 dragons, 20-9.
And Nye is going to land the turn. Hugert is going to survive.
Oh,
oh
the
no!
Super mega death, the kick, the super fiery kick. I don't know what it's called. The ultra
And
mega fire kick.
Talus is at least going to go golden. That is going to be Black Fate going into the back line. Is going to get some stuns. Is still.
See, this is how you make
a very
This
long
is how
time.
you make Fiora have to recall. You have to make Fiora. You pull Fiora back from split pushing by just winning these fights here, and forcing her to try to come back to defend the base.
And it is doing a good job. Fiora not able to get out into them side lanes. And now the inhibitor under threat. But the other thing is, despite having, I think, the better assortment of engaged tools, DPS isn't actually engaging.
That's true. I mean, Prabhu's throwing himself in there.
That is true.
Prabhu, yeah, Black Fate's been throwing himself in there for sure.
That is very true.
It's not on Rel. Rel has been trying. Rel has been in there.
Okay. 4 members of DPS have not really been engaging.
Yeah. Whenever we're talking about like the ass arrows and Diana. But okay, now they are down 5K. It's a 5K lead. So Maria's dungeon. That's a huge Baron power play. 5 minutes ago, this game looked very different. Very true. 5 minutes ago, we were like, uh-oh, Maria's dungeon's in trouble. Is this looking like game? This is like match point. Is this looking like the championship for DPS?
Fiora, speaking of in trouble, Fiora is about to get collapsed on by 5 people.
Blue team comp is unplayable into red team. It says nukes. Hope Indy doesn't hear me yelling at him.
Fiora trying to get away.
Oh my god, the arrow lands directly onto a spell shield. And now they all go onto Fiora. Meanwhile, they're going to push the mid lane. It's going to
they're walking down towers.
They are going to, oh my god, they do destroy towers too. And they're going to get a tower there. And okay.
And walk away.
Too much mobility. There's a lot of mobility.
Talus, does he know he's followed? Thanks for the leash, bro. But the inhibitor is still under threat. And the threat is...
The inhibitor going, yeah. Now this is looking much better for them. It was looking very rough a little bit ago, you were saying.
Oh, Talus is going to force out the flash from Makolo, but... I don't know that it matters.
And Defiance
is trying to go in.
And there
Black Fate is going out.
With the lead, now that they have the lead, now these fights are going heavily in their favor.
I feel like this is going to be one of those that we look at it later and like a million damage, even though you were hating on them.
I mean, it's Expo, to be fair. I mean, I had to say, like, it requires like a lot of great mechanical individual play.
Anai with the ult
Like that.
charm. In the fights
Anai
is
with
going to go down.
great
Your bad
mechanical
connection trying to
individual
kite
play.
it out is not going to be able to. Anai is going to go golden. Talus is trying to get some damage back.
Ooh.
Expo is going to hit your bad
Yep.
connection. He's just going to go down. Talus is trying to stay alive. We need to talk about this Vex because that was not good. Just not good. I'm sorry for an 0-9 and 3. Like I don't even have like a like a metaphor, a simile.
Now, does our producer have silver scrapes ready?
Oh, Talus is gonna be
wait
able to
a
get
second.
get one.
I didn't mind it.
Get-
I thought you were
it's not
saying it.
gonna matter.
I thought you were saying it like it was about to not be game. Hold up. Where's my silver scrapes?
I thought for a second when I saw 4 people jump up, I was like, oh, it was a big ult. But that was very tough. Also, Lucian did the most damage. Stop hating on my boy. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I would say I was like I said, it's also expo. So great mechanical individual play can make it go a different way. So it's possible. We are going to see the damage graph, the stats graph, the most gold in the game is going to be what's that? It's going to be the Lucian. Yep, Lucian. I mean, like, yeah. And the most damage in the game is also going to be the Lucian. And hey, you say that like he wasn't struggling in that mid game. Before they got the Baron, you say that like he didn't have more money than Ash for a long time and was still looking less effective in those mid game fights. You see, like he didn't look like he had T-Rex arms in those fights. It's like, oh my god, he's just so short ranged. It just feels unfair. That's how I feel like when I'm playing Lucian. Like, oh my god, I can't interact with the fight. I just want to sleep. But of course, Milio does help out with that, and that was a fantastic game number 4. Marie Zunza able to pull it from the gutter, and we do get game number 5. So, producer, if you got it, I sent you the link for the copyright-free version for the Silver Scrapes. We got to play Silver Scrapes as we get ready for a Game 5 in Finals, and we got a banger series, and we're going so late on this Thursday evening. I have work in the morning, and I have a meeting in the morning that I haven't completed my work for. I haven't completed my work for. So I have to get up before that meeting and hurry up and do the testing and the shit that I was supposed to do before that meeting starts. So, yeah,
fair enough. That's also tough.
Or I'm bullshitting at some point. It's like, oh, I need to show stuff. You put it on my calendar like late today. I'm like, for tomorrow morning. I'm like, oh fuck.
Why would you do that?
I didn't get that shit.
Nah, I would be like, you don't get to make last minute additions to my calendar, friend.
That's the record, 2-2. All right. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna have a quick break, and then we're gonna go to game number 5, and there will be no bans in a fearless draft game number 5. And we got to do the bidoo. You understand? Yeah, you get it. You got it. All right, we're gonna hit to a break as we get ready for game number 5. Oh, Jesus. Here we are finally after the Silver Skates, the B2 Boop. Game 5 of the BTL Season 18 Finals here on June 12th, 2025. I am Etoe. I'm joined by OldSadBoy. And there are
Hey.
40 champions that are disabled. 40 of them. This is game 5. This, in case I wonder.
Look,
all right,
I've been trying.
All right, here we go. All right, okay,
I've been
there we go.
trying to convince them to go to blind pick, and unfortunately, too many people.
It's almost blind pick. We just wait
Not the
out
same.
every single ban. There are no bans. So we got a lot of time to chit chatter and fill the air here. No Zinzao, no Karma, no Trundle, no Jin, no Anivia, no Varus, no Wukong, no what's that guy? York, no
Listen.
Braum, no Swain, no Tristana. I guess it's right in front of your name, in front of your face. You don't need me to say all of them, but you see the Rek'Sai, the Poppy, the Talia, the Son, the Soraka, the Nocturne, the Zaya, the Rakan, the Asol, the Ornn, the Ziggs, the Sivir, the Shen, the Leona, the Gragas, the Pantheon, the Twisted Fate, the Mordekaiser, what's that champion name? Zeri, the Yumi, the Ash, the Diana, the Rel, the Fiora, the Vex, the J4, Milio, Lucian, Rumble, Ari, all those champions just gone. Just the ADCs. Well, how many ADCs are left? What's the ADC pool right now? So there's no Jin,
There's
no
still, like,
Paris, no Tristana, no Zinzao.
10 of them. They're
There's still
fine.
10 of them. No Sivir, no Zeri, no Lucian, no Ash. With the
They're fine.
So like I mean Miss Kaisa is still available. Vayne is still
Kaisa,
available.
Misfortune, Corky,
Corky's
Caitlyn.
a good one. Caitlyn's a good one. Oh, Caitlyn's been banned all series. Caitlyn's a big one. Caitlyn is definitely getting played. Caitlyn is definitely getting played. That makes B1 so important. It's probably going to be Caitlyn.
Or it's gonna be Ivern.
Ivern is available. That's right. Everything that's been banned is available. Caitlyn, Ivern is completely playable. Azir is available. Seraphine is available. Yeah. That also means Mel and Yone and and Smolder. Smolder is available this game.
Yeah,
and they use B1 on Ivern. They use B1 on Ivern. Yeah.
I called it. I told you it was gonna be Ivern.
It's gonna be the Ivern. I wonder if Maria's dungeon what so this is game 5. The strategy is different. Gwen is gonna get picked up here.
Ooh, Gwen's been banned a lot this series too.
Has it? Did we get a Gwen ban?
I could have sworn there was at least 2 of them.
It was banned at some point. Here's game number 2 was banned. It was banned in game number 2. And Lulu picked up by Maria's dozen. Lulu was
Lulu
banned
was
at some
banned.
point too.
He
Nautilus
was banned game one.
was banned, but banned away from Charybdis. So Nautilus now getting picked up by DPS. And I'm surprised we don't see a Caitlyn right here. And Nautilus doesn't make me think Caitlyn. Because I would think
Nautilus
like
was banned.
Morgana or Zyra and Caitlyn. So surprised we're seeing Nautilus here.
Nautilus
Kog'Maw.
Kog'Maw?
Kog'Maw? Lulu. Oh, they're trying to take away Lulu Kog'Maw.
Okay, that's reasonable.
But now maybe
Okay.
Smolder?
I mean, Smolder, Jinx, Twitch,
Yeah, there's a lot of good options here still.
Caitlyn even. So it's not like
yeah, I'm
yeah.
and it's Twitch. Twitch Lulu. Yeah, the Kog'Maw Nautilus. I'm surprised by the Nautilus Kog'Maw instead of like a Kate Zyra. And we still have no bans. Now, whenever you have like everything available to you, but the Ivern is fair. I definitely thought it was gonna be Caitlyn, but Ivern is fair. But then the Kog'Maw with no Lulu and Kog'Maw Nautilus seems interesting.
I mean, you do have an Ivern to provide.
Yeah, to provide some type
enchanting.
of enchanter for like some survivability for Kog'Maw. That's fair.
So it could still work out.
I'm so surprised by that. Smolder probably not gonna be playing against. You can still play Smolder mid, but yeah, Azir is available. Yone is available. TBH Ivern mid. Ivern mid is possible. What if it's AP Cog mid?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like AP Cog mid with the Ivern to offer
the jungle main Ivern. Yeah, Ivern does. DPS Talus is a big Ivern player. True, but so is Quegert though. Also plays Ivern mid. The mid. Yep.
Yeah, they have
It
two
is
Ivern
decent,
players.
Yep.
Oh no, the dog just disappeared. Something is open. Oh. Okay. Sorry. Couldn't find my dog, which meant he was likely into something. Many a dog and or kid owners will tell you. If you can't hear him and you can't see, you're okay. But we will still sit here and wait patiently to find out.
Mhm. No way they're playing Ivern mid. I'd agree if it wasn't Gert mid. Okay, here we go. Red pick now. No bets.
Oh, no way. No. Way.
No. There's no
No
way
way.
it's what you're doing in game.
You're not
5. There's
faking
no
me
way.
out. You're not getting me with that.
There's just no way. There's just no way. There's nah. It's a nah.
Nice try.
It's a no. It's a
I'm
no
way
for me,
smarter.
dog. It's enough for me, dog. There it is. It's
Yeah.
Yone. There we go. There we go. There
That
we
makes way more
go.
sense.
There's the Yone. I did expect the Yone. Malzahar is like, all right, we can counter Yone with some Malzahar. Gonna play some Malzahar. So likely that just means it's gonna be an Ivern jungle. What will be the final pick for DPS?
I don't like this draft from
DPS? Yeah.
It
I feel
very
like
much
the Nautilus and Kog'Maw didn't make a lot of sense to me. Jax. It is Jax into Gwen.
I don't know how that
Jax
matchup.
in the top lane. I will say, for it being a no ban draft, I did not. Outside of the Ivern, I didn't see a lot of other characters I would have expected to see from DPS. With like, the thing that they were banning away, y'all didn't even really care about those things, I guess. Like the Seraphine and the Caitlyn.
That's why I don't like it. I feel like DPS definitely picked on like,
it's Gwungle.
Let's stop them. Oh,
Yeah.
No way. Oh,
It was Gwungle. It wasn't Gwen Top. It was this Flex Saruni.
Well played.
Oh, man.
But yeah, no, it definitely feels like they picked with the intent to stop
Maria's dungeon as opposed to picking for their own benefit.
Blind pick would still be fearless. Yeah, I feel like the blind pick should still be fearless. Game might be cooked. Malzahar, not AP Cog Rip.
Oh man.
Talus hashtag Daisy. His hashtag is Daisy. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marks might fight. Also, Talus in the chat says, "Finally, finally, he gets to play some Ivor." They slapped that so fast. Well, we'll see. What if we both picked Ivor? It would be a Marks might fight, following each other around, smiting each other's marks. That would be hilarious.
Exactly.
That would be really funny.
I'm so mad they didn't agree to blind pick. Like this could have been the most greatest reason to stay up late on a Thursday night, and they were just like, "Nah, we're scared." I said it.
I haven't seen this. This is an interesting post. This is an FBI posted in the STEM engineering background role in the DFW. Man, oh man, what do you need for this?
Ew, don't do that.
Work for the FBI? Work for the feds?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would not be doing that. First thing it said is what you would be doing is let's see. Plan to conduct investigations of potential violations of federal law, cybersecurity, and public safety. Exercise judgment, resourcefulness, and versatility in meeting investigative demands. Create and maintain effective liaison relationship with federal, state, local, tribal, territorial, and international law enforcement agencies. No. Be a liaison with local law enforcement. It's crazy.
Pass.
That's crazy. It's crazy requirement right there. Skyner surprisingly to go so he had an early pick, so it would have possibly changed game comp altogether.
What?
Yeah, the Guangul.
I can't see the chat, so I don't know what the holdup is.
I'm talking about prod. Expo's client crashed. Nice.
Yes. That continues to be the biggest enemy of the evening. Is
Yeah.
just riot shit.
That's what happened to KOI. They started playing Valorant. That's right. Look at Frostbite over here posting about we live while BTL is currently actively in the middle of finals.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm still upset about this comp from DPS. Might have to hit my Herm Edwards. You play to win the game. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like every time I'm like, I really hate this comp. Whoever it is comes out and wins.
Yeah.
Maybe I just don't know nothing. Yeah, Skarner is very bad now, which is hilarious because we reworked him because nobody played him, and then they immediately made him useless again.
Mm.
You don't have to be afraid of me.
Tragic.
Oh yeah, they're gonna ban.
Good to know.
A
Oh, no,
champion.
they're just banning A champions. Alright. It's fine.
I am okay with that.
Yeah, just get us into that. Okay. None of the A champions were picked. It's fine. Now, what if they surprise us here? I mean, I don't know how they would surprise us.
Pick something they didn't pick before, or
No,
I don't know.
no. That would be against the rules. I meant, what if they,
Like if it's Malphite jungle?
Yeah, something like that, or like if it wasn't where we thought it was.
People still try to do that in my games too. They try to play like. I remember people used to play Malphite jungle, and you just feel like, "Oh my god, please stop."
Oh, Talus, don't do it. Don't. No.
I mean, I
Here
feel
in
like
Texas, it is 11:19 p.m. here in Texas. We haven't not started Game 5. Do not.
yeah.
Do not. Do not.
Similarly, in Illinois, same time, we also have not started Game 5 in Illinois. Okay, nothing special happening. I'm very sad. No Lulu top Malphite support. No Malzahor jungle. That was a thing for a little while too.
I remember that. That was, yeah. Remember he had like 80 scaling something on like his minions?
Yeah, well, and they would like. It wasn't just the 80 scaling; it was they would also generate like hella fast,
Okay.
and so then you would like drop them on whatever camp, and then like literally you would clear so fast. And Riot was like, "That's not gonna work for me, friend." And everybody was like, "But this is enjoyable to play Malzahar in the jungle." And Riot was like, "No, stop enjoying our game."
Sounds about right.
Oh, you have found a cool new interaction? Stop. The other thing that makes me laugh is I feel like frequently Riot doesn't understand its own community. Riot will be like, "What happens if we change this?" And I'm like, 100%. Someone's going to try to play it in the jungle. Someone's going to try to play it out of position.
Mm-hmm.
And then we will find out if it's really, really broken or not. And then we'll be back here in 2 weeks talking about, oh, who could have imagined putting 9,000% AP scaling would mean that people would just play for one daggone ability with stupid AP scaling and start winning because it's a stupid unmissable ability. And that's every champion, literally every champion's rework or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, yeah, Riot, who could have foreseen this happening? But, we are finally into the spectator delay.
This will be our last one. For months!
Until the Mingos play again.
Yeah, until the Mingos play again. Actually, I say that, but I was considering trying to put together some type of all-star event with the people that made the BTL all teams, but I have to see my weekend.
Oh, you were talking about doing a lower elo.
Yeah, I was also thinking about trying to do like one of those lower elo tournaments. Put the cap at like plat.
You know what? I remember someone said that lower elo has no, not half, but he said basically has far more drama than the people that it brings in. The amount of eyes that it brings in. I was like,
I
oh,
mean,
I can see
I
that.
mean, it brings in more people. I mean, there's just so much. It's also like you have to be so much more strict about smurfing. It's much more
Yeah.
susceptible to smurfing and much easier to smurf into. So it's like you have to. It's just it's messy. Like lower elo leagues are just more messy. It's
Yeah.
easy because they're easier to be messy in. I don't know. It's rough. Anyways, you've been with us. If you've been with us for this entire time, we are 4 hours of 40 minutes into the stream of BTL finals here on a Thursday night. I have to get up early so I could try to get some work done so I don't lose my job whenever I go to that meeting tomorrow. And you're staying locked in here at twitch.tv/Black Twitch League. We're gonna hit you guys with that 1 minute ad breaker. Will be here after the spectator delay. Don't change the number on the dial.
right. We are here.
And we had a
For
nice little
game
pause.
Yes, this delay was not our fault. Someone had an unskippable cutscene. It might be Expo, depending on how this invade goes here. Like, Expo's gonna have to flash immediately. Oh, and there it is. Black Fate was prepared as well. That's crazy. I like it.
Very
Ready
Twitch
to flash
down.
on site. And now there is no flash on the Twitch.
No, well, they take advantage of this. They do have an Ivern. Ivern, I think, we should be good at taking advantage of that.
I would think so as well. I mean, there's also Hex Flash on the Nocturne. The other issue, though, is there is a Lulu. And sometimes it's just hard to gank lanes when there's, you know, a really good enchanter.
This is interesting positioning by Indefiance and the Malphite. They have both backed up and left wards where they would normally stand.
I mean, it will keep them safe in the immediate. For Mikolo, will it keep him safe in the later?
Now Anai is on this Yone that has been banned all series. I would keep an eye out for Anai. See what happens with this Yone. And the
Up. There's going to be the hook on to Expo.
Yep.
Expo is going to be exhausted. That is going to be the heal out of Charybdis as well. Expo is going to lose half his health.
Like, no, he doesn't have flash. They know he doesn't have flash. They are picking it like, hey, this guy does not have flash.
Yeah, we can just walk up, and if you can land, he has to take the damage. He has no getting away. Cougar is going to get knocked up there by the Q3.
This is game 5. They're trying to get whatever advantage they can get.
Understandable. Very understandable. And Daisy is not here yet, but the marks are here, as Talus is going to be able to just walk through and like collect the camps all nice and easy. Doesn't have to kill the trees. The Lorax. McFlurry getting a push in on Mikolo, but Mikolo should be able to collect most of that. And even up to CS. It is Comet on the... Ooh, what is going on down here in Black bot lane? Black Fate is hanging out in the Tribush. Might wind up actually getting seen by a jungler, which would be not ideal. And now he's going to get the knock up, is going to dash away, not get hit by the silence from Cougar. McFlurry's going to trade, get a little grass proc. I was trying to say Mikolo has Comet, did not go grass, but I think Comet is the more regular at this point rune for Malphite players, for the serious rock music fan. But we do see Black Fate is already up here roaming functionally into the mid lane, trying to ensure that the double scuttle can be taken by Talus. Is going to be on the second scuttle, but there's going to be the Gwen. Your bad connection is just here by himself. Black Fate trying to survive. That was a trade, one of the trades of all time. Kog'Maw did use the ghost. I don't like how DPS has been playing out these bot lanes where the bot lane might get an advantage, but then that advantage is never taken advantage of.
Right.
I do feel like this is the second time that has happened in the last 2 games.
Blackface, like, kind of did try to stop the recall, but like didn't commit to it until he's like, actually, wait, let me commit.
Like, yeah, you know, you want to stop it, but you don't want to stop it too bad. Cougar takes so much damage.
Yeah,
from that.
it's tough to play against a nice Yone. It feels a little bit, champion feels a little bit unfair, huh?
Yeah,
the shield and the dash and stuff.
Yone as a champion is unfair, and then an eye on Yone is unfair. Like it is very much feels double unfair.
Yeah. I'm watching, but if I pause with them, they did great. I love them. Aw, that's sweet.
Hugert able to survive just barely there. Is going to get a little bit of help from Talus. Talus still farming out. However, Black Fate is
So that
almost out of
flash
advantage.
from Expo is gonna be back.
It was worth 8 minions.
Yep.
That is the advantage that was acquired from that flash. 8
Yeah.
minions.
I
Feels
haven't
a
seen
little
much from Talus yet.
There is going to be the hook coming in
There
from
is,
Black Fate, and
but-
now Expo is
And the
getting to
flash
take a look.
is available.
Oh no, here comes
And
the good no. Good is
Defiance
going to
is
use
also
Ghost.
here.
Black Fate is going to use the exhaust, but it's not going to be enough.
Ooh.
First blood goes over to Expo.
I was kind of disappointing that they do the fight right as Expo gets flashed back and then lose the fight, but Talus not making an appearance.
I mean, and you have to know what his flash timer is. It's
Yeah.
the same timer as
Yeah,
not
literally
a-
the exact same as Spears, yeah. And now let's even uses flash there. Flash there and dies.
So now you don't even have the timer.
Yep.
But it is going to be a Cloud Drake taken by In Defiance. That is 4 out of 5 games he has gotten first tower or first dragon. Yeah.
You're gonna be on that.
McFlurry is now getting pushed in under tower, and we have another pause. Oh my Jesus. Well, while we are here, it is gold lead is the same. And then there was one extra kill from Maria's dungeon.
Hmm.
There's not any items or anything to talk about. Like, nothing has happened.
Up this.
Very, very
Your back connection got a call? A phone call?
Who calls people on the phone at 11 o'clock at
At
night?
11:36 p.m. Yeah.
Actually, that leads me to believe it's an emergency. Now I feel bad.
Yeah, that's how I was trying to. That's what I was wondering. That would be crazy divine timing for an emergency call. That'd be insane.
That would be terrible.
Game 5 of the finals.
Can you have this emergency in like 45 minutes, yo? Like, I'm busy right now. Can you stop dying right now? Like, I got things
Who
to
got a
do.
call? It looks like UBC.
But yeah, seriously, who calls this late if not emergency?
Man. Unless it's that you up. That's
fair.
so fucking funny. I'm literally getting a call right now for never.
Wow.
I picked up my phone and it's literally.
Hey.
Oh my god! 1 second.
Hey. These are problems I do not have to worry about. Anyway, we are still in this pause, contemplating existentialism. The deeper meaning of all communication. there's still no explanation as to what's actually going on. So I simultaneously hope it's an emergency, but hope it's not an emergency. Obviously, we don't want anything bad to be happening. Only want good things, but yes. Yeah, I have to be sitting down. Well, I have to definitely be in the car in under 7 hours, or I'm going to be late for work. And I have a date with 70 straight pages of medical bills and a spreadsheet. And when I say 70 pages, I mean full page bill. And while it's highly unlikely if I make a mistake that like somebody won't just be like, yo, did you make this mistake? There is the possibility that if I make a mistake, someone could be like, hey, were you intentionally trying to defraud us? Were you trying to lie? And then I'll be like, no, I just didn't realize I put a 9 instead of a 6. That was my bad. So, yep, nope. I look forward to going to sleep and not waiting too long to find out what this phone call was about. Maybe he won the lottery and he's going to donate it to all of us. That'd be dope. Oh my god, we're getting R's in the chat. Still no explanation of what happened, but that's fine. I almost typed R, like they're waiting on me as well. They're not. Yes. I am in approximately the same spot in Dornico. All right, we are back. That is going to be a Nye using the cleanse, excuse me. Wait, what? Oh, he went first item QSS to get out of the Malefic Visions. That is crazy. Or the Nether Grasp, I should say. Malefic Visions is just the poison. But yeah, Anai is going to use the first item. Quicksilver Sash and the Fate Seal.
First item QSS is diabolical.
He said, "You're not getting me.
That's
You're
wild.
not catching me."
That's wild work. All right, now I have another reason I need the series to be done. Yeah, wicked. All right, let's go. Whatever team's ahead.
Yeah, we were all just bonding over the fact that many of us have to like be humans in less than
I have
8 hours.
to take these people to the airport by
Oh,
like
no.
7 a.m.
Oh no.
And then get back home before 8 a.m. 8:30 to have an hour and a half to work on my report before my 10 a.m. meeting.
Who do you have to take to the airport?
It's the same person that just called. It's like, also, can you take me and my sister to the airport in the morning?
No.
Like,
You call me 11:45?
If I spend the night, No.
No.
Whatever.
Yo, no. That's crazy. At 11:45? No, you couldn't have planned ahead. No,
Let's
you know
have some
you.
fun here. We can.
you-
If Uber needs to be paid for it, Uber can be paid for. Y'all be alright.
That's wild. No,
I still have a chance to say no.
you are a nicer person than me. Especially with something I had to do in the morning. No. It'd be one thing if you asked me before, but not
Ooh.
the night of. But that is again gonna be
Ooh,
the
and
first
he's
field
out.
used. And now he has the QSS back up just in time for the nether grass. This is, oh my goodness, this is nuts. And I literally said, nah, you just never catching me.
Persona
Nah.
QSS.
And then full boots.
Man.
And then full boots. He is dedicated. Like, no, I will not be getting caught out here. Not only do I got that thing on me, but I got a backup. But Daisy is going to get dropped yet again. Just running around the mid lane. That's it. In the bot lane, everything has been quiet. There is only one kill at 10 minutes, which is the lowest we have seen this whole series by a lot. Normally, there has been straight chaos by this point in the game. Ooh, Black Fate is going to get the hook onto Expo. Expo is immediately going to unleash the ultimate, as is Black Fate, as In Defiance is going to come in with the snip snip and with the needlework. And that's going to be another kill between the spray and pan and the needlework. They are going to be able to take down Black Fate, who has all of the deaths in this game, but Twitch has all of the kills, which is not good for DPS. So, I think maybe Black Fate needs to not engage. Like, I don't want to tell you how you live your life, friend. But... It's the that's can't think of a good reference to get in there, but it's just the engages aren't going well.
Oh,
The hook just misses.
Oh, that could have been so good.
That is tough. Oh, and that is going to be the ultimate coming in from Mikolo, and now In Defiance is going to head up to the top lane. McFlurry is going to be able to get the stun, is going to use the ultimate, trying to survive, is going to try to get on the Mikolo, but that is going to be the feat of warfare, as In Defiance is going to secure the kill, has 100% kill participation at 3. That's it. Looks like it's going to be a dragon for DPS. Daisy is dropped. Daisy is tanking. Yep, there it is. Talus is going to be able to take the dragon. To even up the dragon count. Expo hanging out there being invisible. Okay. That is going to be a knight jumping in with the soul unbound and then jumping out with a little bit of extra damage on top. You're still hanging around, already has the malignance. So we'll at least be able to ult more frequently to more greater success. McFlurry continuing to stack those grass procs.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Anai is going to dash in, is going to use the QSS and dash out.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah.
I am not going to lie. I feel like Cougar, he probably is like, hey, this isn't fair. How is it that 1,300 gold basically can negate 95% of my champion's kit?
Not about 95%. But I mean, I guess
kind of feel like
it's the reason why you're playing Mouse so hard. To be fair, I mean, fair enough.
Right.
Fair enough.
It really is. And 1,300 gold is just like, okay.
I mean, you force us to play to buy 13 item worth 1,300 gold doesn't get any damage. So fair enough. He did this delay his damage. Now Malzahar doesn't die in lane. Didn't die in lane. Does delay the damage. So it's fair enough. Fair trade.
I'm gonna go with I guess.
How long is it? 90
the
seconds. How
Rupaul
long
is
is
gonna
it
go
go down
wide.
on this ulti?
But yeah, root collar goes wide. Both junglers hanging out down in the bot lane.
So
They
you have like a
still-
20-second window to. Yeah, Malzahar ulti is 70 seconds. QSS is 90 seconds. You have a 20-second window to ult that man.
That is going to be the root on the Defiance. Black Fate trying to stay alive. There's going to be Daisy drop. Your back connection on the Expo, though. I think Expo just goes down. Expo
yep.
is going to be killed. On the other side now, that is going to be the needlework being used by Defiance. Talus is going to be able to land a root caller on the Charybdis, who is an ideal target. That is going to be Daisy with a little knock up for your time. McFlurry continuing to get those grass procs. I'm not gonna lie, if he had a heart steal, he'd have like 200 stacks on it already. Because all they're doing is just bink binking each other.
True. Trading blows up on the top lane.
Like Fate hanging out, just trying to be safe. Expo is coming nearby. They don't know there's a ward right there. So DPS is going to walk away with their position known and their element of surprise having been eliminated. But the Rift Herald is going to go over to DPS as they are going to be able to rotate towards the top lane faster and enjoy the nice prize.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, I look like Volley Bear for a second.
Oh, it does. You're right.
Like the auto attack animation, especially like when it's looking that direction right there, like moving to the right hand side. I was like, "Whoa, wait, is that?" Yeah, it looks like Volley Bear.
Yeah, when they pick Volley Bear.
I was for real confused. But that is going to be a dragon starter.
Dragon going to Marine Dungeon. Their second dragon. It's been a very conservative, just like kind of really farmy.
Very different from the first 4 games of this series.
Yeah, I mean, game 5, he kind of was kind of playing a little bit different, a little bit on edge. This is it. This is the last game, no matter what. Any mistake here is huge. Any mistake here costs you the championship, costs you the title,
Very true.
costs you the name in history, in BTL history, which, you know, may not be much, not important, but at this point it is rather lengthy. It's been a long time.
Well, we are getting most complete. Our first item that is going to be a Trinity Force on the Jax is a it's a redemption and a Runestone renewer for Talus on the Gwen. It is a Malignant for Hugert. It's a Blade of the Rune King for your bad connection. On the other side, Makolo is going to have the Iceborne Gauntlet. It is going to be the Gnasher's Tooth for In Defiance, a Bork to go along with a QSS for Inai. It's a Yuntals for Expo and an Ardent Sensor for Lulu. I mean, there are also components, but these are just the finished first items. All right. Yeah, like this is indeed very slow pacing, but we do again see your bad connection is gonna pop the ghost.
Ooh,
There is gonna be In Defiance behind. He flashes away. I don't think there's gonna be enough though, and there's gonna be another kill.
Confident Kog'Maw. That was a Kog'Maw that just ran at a Yone. That's wild work. Ooh.
Very strange.
But again, yeah. They're just farming in these lanes.
Yeah, this is absolutely unexpected.
Thank you, Ivan.
To be fair, the Ivern has not been very.
He hasn't done a lot for it being Talus's Ivern. It's like, I don't know, Ivern. It's like, we just farm up and then become unkillable late game. Is that the idea?
I wouldn't know. I don't know. Just a guy.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of Ivern's benefit is that he doesn't have to clear camp, so he could just constantly gank.
I mean, I assume so. I said there's going to be the soul unbound from Anaya. Anaya is not worried at all. And might
I don't think Kog'Maw could just still in this lane by himself. Also, Kog'Maw has no protection. That's why I don't understand this Nautilus pick here.
This is the second time they've done this. They did this last game and 2 games ago actually, but where the Silver. But they would like to park their strong female champion in the side lane, holding up a pillar or something, while everybody else is just like, "Oh, let me go get maintenance. Can you crawl?"
Yeah, not getting a lot of.
Here.
There it is.
Force.
Yep, and Black Fae is here too late.
Oh. Yeah, but he is
what are you gonna do? Yeah.
Invisible.
Some trouble here.
Does get the spell shield off on the initial attack there from Expo. That is going to be Kugert getting the wave to clear though, and the Rift Shield's going to be dropped mid lane. It's going to take a tower.
Okay.
However, first tower was already taken, and now we have a Draken coming up. It is going to be another Hextech Soul. Hextech Soul is negative Funzo for the team who doesn't have it. So we'll see what happens there. Makolo is going to take a little bit of damage, but he'll be fine.
I think
He has a lot of.
unfortunate that this game is so farmy and so conservative because that means it's likely to be longer.
Yes.
I also don't understand why they're playing this. I just expected with Nautilus Ivern you'd be more aggressive. It's still anyone's game.
That is
So
true.
far, favor Maria's dungeon.
Oh, and that is going to be the Fate Sealed. Your bad connection is just going to go down.
Yeah, we're just playing Kog'Maw without help. What in the world is this? For game 5?
It's solo lane Kog'Maw as well. Like,
You could have played Caitlyn Morgana here.
You could have even played Ezreal. If you're not going to protect your
right.
ADC,
Yeah.
then just play something that doesn't need protection. I agree with you.
Yeah, they're just gonna slowly bleed out here. Yeah, I just don't understand what's happening. Like, what was the decision here in game number 5 with no bans? Like, what's the vision? DPS played so well up to this point, drafted so well up to this point. I'm just so confused.
Very agree. Lots of things not making sense to me about the plays that, the decisions, I guess I say, not the plays.
Yeah, it's gonna
But
be
yeah.
DK here, 24 minutes, 6-1. Definitely one of our slower games. But I mean, if this just keeps going this way, this will just be more and more Maria's dungeon.
That is true.
Makolo, push. You learn from Aloe.
McFlurry. Okay.
Eventually, Jax will be a problem, but
I mean, we probably got another 15 minutes on that right now.
yeah, game to be impossible here in about 4 minutes after Hextech Soul is taken. Yes, it's gonna be really, really tough.
Oh no. No.
What?
Oh, I heard you wrong. You said impossible. I thought you said pausing. I was like, what?
Oh. No, hopefully not.
Sorry, I'm getting that thing where
Let's see, Anai is just.
I'm hearing homonyms. But yeah, no, I'm not.
Anai is a problem.
Absolutely. This is
No,
very
no,
unfortunate for DPS.
Yeah, especially with QSS, Anai is just a problem.
Twitch just walks in to the bush, sees the Kog'Maw, and forces out the flash.
The idea would be to play with
no.
Kog'Maw around Talus, but we haven't seen that either.
Yeah, no, they have really kind of left the Kog'Maw on an island, and that is going to be a Nye.
What were you baiting for? What were you baiting? It looked like they were trying to bait a Knight to do that.
Expo is going to get knocked up, and there is going to be all of the things. Expo is going to turn around and start kiting it out. Oh my goodness, the Knight is going to teleport in. That is going to be a shutdown. It is going to be taken. McFlurry is going to come in, and that's going to be a knock up onto Anaya. Anaya is going to dash back. Now trying to get away. Charybdis is going to go down, though, because McFlurry is... I don't even know. Oh, he has a Blade of the Rune King. Is that what it is? The attack speed is very high. And Defiance is on the Otacon. Otacon is going to be able to get the kill. Okay.
What is happening? What?
Yo.
What?
This better not. Oh, but it is going to be Makolo is at least able to finish it and get the Otacon for Maria's dungeon.
Okay.
That's almost worth.
Okay.
Almost worth.
Okay. Anai's 5-0 on Yone. I think in level 17, I think they're in some trouble. And the most farm in the game, I think they're in some trouble.
Maybe.
I think they're in some big trouble. I don't know what they do about Anai.
They need to match him up. I won't say they need to match him up. But I think Jax would be the best, but I don't know if Jax survives.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if Jax either.
But the dragon is up in 46 seconds. Black Fate hanging out here, just watching where they lay wards, basically. As Maria's dungeon is going to set up for the Hextech Soul.
Yeah, did they just I guess they thought the solution to Anai would just simply be Malzahar, but Malzahar has not been a solution at all.
Not even
kind of. He just bought at 1300. He's like, I'm gonna just grab this QSS and see what you're gonna do with me. And the answer was nothing, apparently.
Very true. Oh, and that is going to be the unstoppable force being used on the Cougar. Cougar is trying to kite it out. That is going to be the Nethergrass, though. It's going to keep him alive. The Fate Sealed is going to go into the back line, and Nye is going to survive for now, and the rest of the team is running away. That is going to be Black Fate as well, so it is a... Yeah. I mean, there is still... Nope, Daisy's dead too now. That's tough.
there would be an argument that if Ivern can keep Kog'Maw alive, they go crazy here with the hypercarry ADC. But the thing is, the hypercarry ADC on both sides.
Oh, and that is going to be the wild growth is going to keep the Kog'Maw alive. And Defiance is going to go on a killing spree. Twitch is going to get one as well. And that is going to be soul point available. Talus is trying to stay alive. It is just harassing them.
And he did steal it, though.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he stole it.
Nice.
stole it.
Talus did steal it. Okay, I am sorry. I thought that was taken. I would be a little frustrated at that. That's when people start pinging their jungler smite. Like, oh, I'm sorry.
Why did
Don't
Defiance get out? I have no idea why he let that happen. Yeah.
don't let your
The problem is they
Don't
have Lulu. If the Lulu and Nautilus was switched here.
hang on, because this looks like it's gonna be Baron, and I don't see an answer coming.
I think it is Baron. Yeah, they can't really do anything about it. It straight up is Baron. All right, yeah, sure. Take the dragon. We don't care.
And just like that,
And
DPS.
this Twitch is just straight up stronger too. Just 2,000 more money.
Yeah, that will do it. Yes, that is very accurate.
And stuff.
And the objective bounties are now going to come up as towers are going down. Twitch is invisible here. Could be a problem. Mikolo is not invisible here, but Talus is going to provide a shield either which way for the Jacks to get him home safe.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
The unstoppable force is not enough, but it doesn't matter. Black Fate is going to die from the poison double kill.
See that
For
machine
the
gun?
Twitch? Yes. That was
disgusting. What?
a lot of auto attacks very quickly. That is going to be 1 hour tower, 1 inhibitor tower, and likely 1 inhibitor.
Huh. Ah. Well. Yeah. I don't know. DPS not going down in the very in glory here.
Yeah. I will agree. Anai now running away is going to use the Fate Seal to go over the wall. Flurry is going to follow with the flash, and Anai is going to flash of his own. That's kind of crazy too.
Yeah, here we go. We just got Baron. I'm so excited for this. Outdoor Nico. It's looking almost like at 32 minutes. I don't want to say it. That 9K at 32 minutes, 15-4. It's almost like a foregone conclusion, but it's 9 minutes. Gets us technically not over, but I don't know what they do.
Oh, there's an invisible Twitch there. And that is a dead your bad connection. Actually, he gets a pretty big shield. The Nethergrass is going to go down. Your bad connection trying to stay alive, but it's not going to be enough. Makolo is going to come through. And there's going to be 4 members dead. McFlurry in the top lane trying to fight Anai. Anai is going to survive. Anai is fighting it out, but the rest of the members are just walking down mid lane. And as long as they don't let McFlurry back, which is very clearly the key.
I think that's it.
Yeah, it's looking gamey.
Number 3 for Maria's Dungeon. Maria's Dungeon secure their 3rd championship in BTL, and that is a back-to-back championship for In Defiance.
Hey, he was just in here.
Holy moly. It's over! It's finally over. Oh my God, it's finally over. 10-team season.
Congratulations.
Oh my God, congratulations to the victors. Congratulations to Maria's Dungeon. Congratulations to In Defiance and GG's to DPS, an incredible 5-game series. We went the full distance here on this Thursday night in a full fearless draft. Whoo, boy, never ever doubted whatsoever. Says I want all that. All that. Third finals in a row, back to back. That's the dream. Hey, yeah. To play Lulu at 1 a.m. So fun. Who is our actually wait, we don't even gotta do MVP for this, right?
No, normally it would be everybody.
We don't even we're just gonna grab them because we gotta discuss. What is that? What was that? Was that just the is that just do you have that for your whenever you enter a thing? A voice chat?
That's weird.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
I just heard meow, and I'm like, oh my god, you guys all have one. Oh my god, you guys all have one. Oh my god, they
That
all
tracks.
have it.
That tracks.
The dog and the meow. Wow, y'all are
Oh
so
my god.
No,
Hey.
no, no, no.
they're cute. It's cute. It's cute. It's cute. It's cute. Oh my god, Maria's Dungeon. Here we go. I think for Maria's Dungeon, if I remember kind of correctly, I think that's the third time under the under the team name Maria's Dungeon. I think it's your third championship.
Yeah.
I know season 7 with Jaw. There was another one that I keep forgetting what season it was. Somewhere outside of, it was like maybe like 13 or something. I don't know. There's another
I
champion.
did not remember everything.
Yeah,
But yeah.
but there's another one
Somewhere.
after the Jaw. After the one with like Jaw and Best Anime, which I think was like one of the.
Yeah.
I just remember Best Anime being like. I mean, I just loved Best Anime.
The Warwick
I
Top.
remember, the Warwick Top, saga and Jaw. I remember all that.
Yeah, that was
And there was
before
another
me.
one after another championship after that, and now here we go again. BTL season 18, a championship, and interestingly, this part is really interesting to me. It's a back-to-back championship for In Defiance.
Yep, third final in a row.
Yeah,
And-
third final in a
and-
row.
it's-
With
it's also-
three different teams.
Expo and Mike were also our subs last season too.
Oh, were they? Okay, so technically they also have back-to-back. Yeah,
Sir.
back-to-back for those two as well. And
The
what?
fake chip had on the real chip.
Yeah, you got, yeah. He really got carried on the group project, so he gets like, all right, okay, yeah, I'm going to participate this time to make sure I get my grade.
But Jeff Teague.
Yeah, the Jeff T. Exactly what I was
Jeff
thinking.
Teague.
Exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking the Jeff T.
Jeff
clip
Teague,
exactly.
BTL.
Yeah, the Jeff T. clip. Yeah, but he's there. He's there in all
That
the
was you,
stories.
man.
Yeah. And congratulations also to DPS made it this far. What did you guys think of this final of these going to game 5? Have we had a game 5
non-finals,
semifinal?
not fearless,
A
especially.
game. I was like, have we had a game 5 fearless? I was like, I feel like that
We had
game
game
5
3,
draft-
I think, or game 4. I mean, but I
I
don't
think we had a game 4. I don't think we had a game 5. Because as we were sitting through those picks, I was like, have we done this before?
No,
Yeah, like no bans.
you'll probably get out of here.
What the hell?
Probably. It's not.
Probably, no. He started that pause bullshit. I love that guy, but not.
Oh my god.
No idea what
Yeah,
that
stand for
was.
don't press
Yeah,
on
we
there.
still don't know what was the reason for that pause.
The first pause was Prabhu started lagging. Then I believe that they just like resumed immediately, but then David wasn't back, and then eventually, or your bad connection wasn't back, and then eventually, like I think your bad connection got like a very important phone call or something like that. So like he had to pause for a bit, and then
I
after
also believe
and
the
then
lag.
it took a while, so we went to the bathroom.
I also believe the lag was the reason he took grasp on not as well. I think.
It could have been. I mean, they were talking about
Oh.
Pick not. What y'all
Can you
think of
see
that game 5 draft? So I was really intrigued to see the game 5 draft after seeing I knew that we would have no bans, all the champions that been banned constantly. I think this makes made Fearless super interesting when you get to game 5 because there were bans that were happening every single game. Like for example, Yone was getting banned every single game. Ivor was getting banned every single game. This is a chance. Then Caitlyn was getting banned every single game. This is a chance now to pick those champions that are getting banned and see what's the best comp that you can make of the champions that are left. And I personally, I was disappointed by DPS draft. I don't know
I'm
what you
thankful
guys
about
think
some of
of
their
it.
picks. I'm very thankful about some of their picks because, like, I thought they were gonna do something like do one of their Kate Enchanter laners or something like that.
Exactly.
And then I thought they were gonna run
Yeah.
Seraphine mid, and I thought they're,
Yeah.
and then I thought there was like a potential, like then they just have like a carry top lane, whether it be like
Also thought
Olaf
they were
or
gonna
like
pick
Jax or
Jinx.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah, we also thought they were gonna pick
yeah.
Jinx as well.
They did do a Jigs or something, or I expected like Caitlyn Zara, Caitlyn Morgana, something like that, and I expected Seraphine. And
I mean,
not
I thought
neither
the
of
rest of their drafts were cooking though. Like I
Like,
thought
the
they
rest
were
of the
cooking all series long. Yeah.
Yes.
Like, I thought the prep was like super well done and stuff like that. Like I
felt
thought
like
they
the
played
prep
super
for
well. The
game
prep was so
5
good.
didn't
They
feel
couldn't
there.
prep for us unleashed. I get it.
Yeah, the prep was there, and then game 5, it felt like the prep fell away. Like, oh, perhaps you weren't prepared to make it to game 5 where there were no bans, and it's a completely different way of drafting. It's like, well, all the champions are available now. So
No,
like,
don't worry. My
you're
half of my
creating your
team
priority.
found out like as we got into game 4.
Oh,
So they were
what
like,
happened in
"What?
game
No
5?
bans?" And I'm like, "Yes, we just got to win
We gotta
game
prepare
4
for Ivern
and
when
worry
we
about
get
Ivern
in."
later."
Yeah, didn't worry about Ivern. And then even I remember Ivern came in, so I wasn't surprised by Ivern B1, but then I was surprised by Ivern not doing a lot. It seemed in that I don't know if I was missing something. Like, well, I don't know why Ivern felt so it felt so passive early on, and then
They tried to do
I don't know
stuff
the
mid.
bot lane.
Tried to do a lot.
Oh yeah,
man.
yeah,
Tried
yeah.
to
We
do a
saw.
lot mid
Yeah,
lane.
yeah. I guess they didn't
Coming out of the
expect-
pause was wild.
They didn't expect the first item QSS, perhaps, whatever they picked Malzahar. I think that was.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my goodness. The first item QSS was quite possibly simultaneously the most chicken and the smartest.
The QSS just makes him like
first-
unkillable.
Yeah, I bought QSS. I instantly had to use it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh no, we
that's
saw.
true.
We were
Yeah,
like immediately like,
You're like, oh wait, we're like, wait, what? Oh, yes, QS. Oh, it's first item QSS.
like
It's
I'm sure they
it's
thought the same thing too.
It's very
Yeah.
smart, but also, yo.
Well, what he's saying is
I
he
don't want to
wanted-
hear, man. I've been playing
You
against
pick
these
Malzahar,
mid laners
to
that
be
just
honest,
shove
like-
mid lane all game. You don't ever want to fight me.
Sorry, I had to
That's
queue you
fair.
for 30 minutes straight. It's
Yeah, that was.
how it goes.
Yeah, we had super tight comms, such as like they're mid again. They're coming mid from top side, and they're coming mid from Raptors. So like it was very important comms.
Yeah, yeah.
Not Izame, he's probably mid.
Yeah.
I
Good thing we
don't
just hella
remember.
awarded.
Who won each game? Can you pull up the game scores?
It was
Last favorites. I'm like game 1.
DPS Maria, DPS Maria.
DPS Orca Maria.
Yeah, just
Okay,
alternate
so yeah.
back
Okay,
and forth.
yep.
Yeah,
They won that first. Oh yeah, that Trundle. Yo, I remember now.
yeah, that Trundle spanked, bro.
Yeah. Does this
They
count
love
as me winning BTL? Wait, is Crawl? Is
Yeah, he's
No.
sub.
is he a
What do you mean?
sub?
No, he's a
No,
sub.
wait, no. Did he play any significant game?
No,
He played in a scrim.
No.
He subbed in for scrimmage
Like,
for us.
no.
he played
because you don't
2
understand.
games.
2 seasons ago, this man said BTL is easy to win. He thinks BTL is an easy league to win. Easy league to win.
I mean, shit,
On
you
that,
gotta, you gotta win without even playing. So
Yeah.
Dude,
That is crazy. There is no way that I didn't even need to play. It's crazy. That does not count. Friends like, remember that clip? Now it works out. Now, yeah, look at that easy win. No, there's no way.
I mean, I don't know. I think BTL is kind of easy to win.
No, that's crazy.
Oh.
That's crazy. He can say that though.
Now, all I'm saying, 3 different tops, 3 different mids, 3 different AD carries, and 2 different supports, and I'm here.
That's fair, but I feel like he's actually earned the right to say it. I don't think Crawl has. I think Crawl has. Let's see, made it to finals last time. What team was he on the time before that? They didn't
I'm
win.
not sure.
I think he was like the Sapphire team or something like Dynasty Sapphire. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
they don't. Yeah, I don't think he earned the right to say BTL is easy to win. Then he got with like the highest elo player in the league last split and didn't win. So
All right, guys.
don't
I
know.
don't want to cut you out, but it's getting late. We are really tired. I would like to say
Go ahead.
Play replay.
DPS played really well. but my team played way better. That's why we won. And yeah, I love my team. Sorry that I might come off as mean, but it's tough love. I promise.
I don't feel
Good
it.
job, everyone. Shut up, guy. Anyways, good job, everyone. Good job, everyone. Yeah, I am out.
Peace.
Same.
Bye-bye.
Wait. Is everyone else done doing announcements? Because I was going to do an announcement when everyone else is done. So.
Wait, shout out
Go
Inviction.
ahead.
Yeah, there you go. Inviction's my boy. But is everyone else done? Because anyone else can talk. I just.
Nah, I haven't said a word. I'm good.
Okay,
Oh, no,
well-
I'm ready for it. Go ahead. Go
I'm
ahead. Go
that's
ahead.
done
It's fine.
talking. I've been talking too much.
I didn't tell like anyone besides Red Strike this, but I actually have my firstborn son coming in 13 days.
Oh, whoa,
I've been prepping that shit on the side.
He been cooking it a different way. He been baking. Oh, whoa,
Fatherhood.
whoa,
Yeah.
the fatherhood buff. Wait a second.
Yep,
Oh
Daddy's
my
home.
God! Congratulations, Daddy's home.
Yeah.
I love that.
I did say my firstborn, but I think like my firstborn is actually like the Cat Cowboys as a whole. So you know.
Oh my God!
That's nuts.
Catch a break, bro.
No, they'll
That's
catch a break. They'll catch a break. I'll be
wow.
too busy raising my kids. So, you know. They're free next
Wild.
Mingos.
Now he can't do it a fourth time, says Imus.
He said, I assume my Father's Day present is already in the mail from the Cat Cowboys. Crazy.
He really pulled the 2011 Serge Ibaka. He's Dirk, and then Serge
Oh,
Ibaka.
God.
Yeah, all that time, people were all like, when you were like, "Oh, why can't you do that thing?" I didn't even say a day, and I'm like, "Dude, I just can't, man. I just fucking can't." I can help LFA because you know I can pause that and shit. But like,
Yeah,
I
you
don't know
did.
about that.
Oh, right. When I was talking about All Stars, I was like, "Oh yeah, I don't think I'll be available." I was like, I didn't even say a day. It's
Right.
Like, oh, yeah. I understand now. I just know. In 2 weeks' time, I will not be available at any time.
Yeah, pretty much. And not only that, but I just want to say that this was like before these other games happened, and I was like, just put Talus in for me anyway. And like you saw how he's been playing, right? Like
Yeah.
Talus is the fucking goat. I think Talus is so fucking good. That's why I kept saying he was underrated. He's underrated. Immediately goes to finals. Like not even surprised.
Yeah.
Nah, he's chopped. Huh? Sorry. I'll shut up.
I will say
Man,
he
he's
did.
dead.
He did disappoint me in this Ivern game, but he had an incredible series overall. I think it was incredibly
Yes.
well done. I mean, you guys definitely gave us a bigger of a series. This is one of the best finals I think we've had recently that I can remember. And yeah, especially with Game 5 Fearless. I definitely need to be out of here. So, definitely need to be
Who
out of
does
here.
it, man? Who does
I'm
it?
definitely
literally,
gonna
I'm
be out of
literally
here, so
laying down on the
congratulations.
sofa.
Me and Nicolo gotta go too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Etoe,
Just gonna
Yeah.
make sure you have this VOD uploaded tomorrow, all right?
hell yeah. I got a banger to watch.
If you
Bro,
do
it's
it
5
tonight,
hours
that's
to
even better.
watch.
But
Wow.
I gotta watch it while I'm working. So
That's
All
fair.
right, and make sure if you guys make any clips, be sure to post them. We're gonna try to get some clips uploaded and all that
Just
stuff.
Don't clip any of this area clip plays.
So, some highlights and lowlights in this series for sure. All right, we're gonna go ahead. I guess Frostbite is live playing Valorant. Whatever he posted, I guess we'll send it to Frostbite to the Knights of Ishtar. I understand. Maybe they became a Valorant team. Maybe that's why they didn't have such a good season. But we will
That's
see.
the retirement home.
Yep. So time really go to Valorant. I don't know when we're next real live. If we do some type of thing in the off season, I don't know. I'm going to take some time to just not think about doing BTL on the weekends for now and focus on some other stuff. And we will make some. Yeah, that's BTL. That's good. It's good stuff. We will see you guys whenever we're next live. Pay attention to the Discord for any announcements for other stuff that we're trying to do, and we'll have some fun with it. And then when will the Mingos play? Like I said, probably in like September, October. We'll see.
And probably not in finals.
Probably not. And we are rating.
Shout out last Ravent.
Shout out. Good stuff. I'm glad we were able to figure out the production for the last.